All right, everyone. Hello.
Hi.
You
Hello.
all come in to this moment immediately after all of your last days where you lived. Some were short, some were long, some left in the middle of the day, and some left later. But you feel yourself floating and incomplete, as if there's an after image of yourself layered on top of each other as it pulls back together, and you are here. The first one to materialize is Dove, holding your items, and you find yourself in a practically empty room, built from brick with no windows. Not exactly what you expected. Um, you can see that there are boxes stacked in the corners of the room, um, and two figures in front of you. And as you register this in these couple seconds, Motiva, you also pop into existence, carrying around your luggage and holding your edible arrangement, uh, followed very quickly by Philin with your basket and your open parasol in this sort of sunless, kind of stale room. Um, in front of you, you all register what looks to be an owl standing in the dim light of this room. An owl person, anyway. Nearly spherical in body shape, covered in deep brown and white feathers, the figure stands at an extremely average height. She's dressed in gray robes with delicate iron spectacles balanced on her beak, and the feathers on her head are pulled back in some semblance of a ponytail. And you can swear that her beaked face brightens into a smile as you notice more figures popping in around you, totaling about 10 others by the time you can crane your head to watch. And you are in this room standing over a arcane sigil with about 13 figures. And the owl woman in front of you just says, "Oh, welcome. Welcome everyone." And you see that she almost steps in place excitedly, the wings on her back sort of fluttering, and she says, "Welcome to Strixhaven. I'm happy to see that all of our invitations reached you and everyone is accounted for. How are you all feeling from your journeys? What do you do? What do you say? How are you feeling?"
Uh, Phelan's gonna close her parasol upon seeing she doesn't need it,
Fair enough.
and looks amazed, and she just kind of looks around and she says, intrigued.
It's definitely a new sensation. I can believe it. And she looks to the rest of you expectantly.
Uh, Mackenzie, what are you thinking?
I feel like Dove is just kind of slowly taking in everything. Sorry, DM. So you said there was this owl woman in front of us and then 10 other figures? Like, what's happening again?
There is, including you, there's 13 total figures. So there's 10 other people in the room. There is one owl woman in front of you. There's a figure sitting on some boxes in a corner. And then the other 9, or no, the other 8 are kind of situated around you as you all kind of popped into existence at once. But the original people in the room were this owl woman and then this person over in the corner. And so if you're like looking at that person, I can also describe him.
I feel like Dove would kind of take it in first before saying anything. Just taking this scene in, I guess.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Uh, so do you want me to describe this person or like the other persons around you? I'm sorry, I'm a fool.
The person on the box.
Okay, cool. So you see, this person is sort of sitting on some of the boxes, kind of stacked in the corner, as an impromptu seat. A really tall figure. Like one leg is like up and like an arm is like on the knee, like an extremely casual stance. And he is sort of this tall and thin figure. He has this sort of medium gray skin and dressed in an all black outfit kind of made together by strips of cloth. It's kind of got like a sleeveless short shirt and then like pants and these like really heavy black boots. He has this sort of curly white hair pulled back into a ponytail. Dark rings around his eyes, and his eyes look completely whited out. And he has jewelry dangling from his ears that you can notice with your passive perception look like fish hooks, which is a strange choice. And he's kind of just like watching you as you all pop into the ether. And as you guys are kind of doing that and getting settled and the owl person is talking to you, he kind of goes to stand up but doesn't really do anything or say anything yet.
Okay. I feel like Dove will kind of take that in and then just speak up and say, honestly, I'm not quite sure what to feel yet.
That's okay. That's completely understandable. And feel free to take the time you need to adjust. We'll have all day to do this, the owl person in front of you says.
Motiva has the biggest sucked on a lemon face.
Mm-hmm.
This is the worst I'm not in Kansas anymore moment ever.
It's
She's gonna
weird.
like,
It's weird.
cause like there's people with like skin. That's not human skin tones, and she's
No.
just like,
No, yeah.
oh, the bird is talking to
Oh,
me.
a literal owl person with like talons holding like a clipboard and some papers, and she's wearing like glasses with like a ponytail. Like it's just an owl.
Motiva's gonna look to them and say, "Are you carnivorous? Do you eat veggies and fruits?"
Well, I can. Uh, we owlin do need a lot of protein in our diet, though, so I don't really have the option of being a vegetarian. But there are vegetarian options here if that's something you're worried about.
Motiva's gonna look to her food and she's gonna say, "Are you allergic to chocolate?"
No, no.
Okay, Motiva's gonna like hear no, and she's just gonna like grab into her basket and she's going to, as fast as she can, rush around the room handing out these sticks.
Oh my god.
I mean
Okay.
it. She's going to try going as fast as she can.
Okay, all right. So you do it very quickly, and I think that works best because most of the people that you try to just shove this into their hands, react very confusingly because if you recall, this is also the first seconds that they're here. But most people like accept it. You see like one person take a bite out of it, but most people are kind of like looking at it. With varying levels of interest, confusion. Some people look put off by it, but they take it. They don't really say anything.
I'd like you guys to remember what it looks like. I'm gonna send it in.
Yes, please send it in. Please send it in. And I can actually send a picture of this owl person.
Oh, please
Thank
do.
God.
Put it in multimedia, my love.
And then
Hi.
And then did you say that the person sitting on the box, did you say they had gray skin?
Yes, a medium gray
Okay.
skin and then white hair.
Felin is gonna look surprised and delighted by the little stick of fruit. And not taking a bite out of it yet, she's gonna dig into her little basket and say, "Would you like a bun?"
Bun?
Directed towards Motiva. "Would you like a
Bun?
bun?" "Yes."
Yes, I'll take a bun.
I'm going to hand her one of Bingo's buns.
What the
Nice.
fuck?
Yeah,
Half a fucking, oh lord,
That's
she
an owl.
coming!
no, when I say she is
Um,
spherical, she is wide.
Helpful, ma'am.
Yes.
I love her.
Delicious. Okay.
Wait, Mackenzie, were you gonna say something?
Oh, sorry.
Oh, I was.
ahead.
So are you giving it to everyone, including like both of
I'm,
us?
I'm going to give it to everybody. I'm going to try and give it to the box emo. I'm going to try to give it to teacher. Everybody.
Okay.
Also,
I feel
who
like
was the one that rejected me?
Who is the one who didn't eat it?
Well, didn't take it.
No, everybody took it. It's just only one person actually started eating it, and everybody else is
Tell me.
kind of like looking at it.
Tell me who ate it, real quick.
Okay. I will tell you who ate it. First, let's let Mackenzie describe what Dove is doing, and then I will describe the person who ate it.
Thank you. Sorry, go ahead, Mackenzie.
I was just going to say that I feel like when Dove takes it, they kind of twirl the stick around in their fingers and they kind of look at it with this surprised expression at first that quickly turns into a very warm smile, and they just look at you and they say, well, I honestly wasn't expecting any gifts when we came in. Thank you. This is very kind.
Oh, we are meant to eat?
It's food. It's fruit. It's like Motiva's gonna like stare at it for a second. It's mangoes and kiwis and spring melons, um, oranges, strawberries, and it has chocolate. I know that. Well, it also has grapes. If you want to see if you're allergic, just rub it on your skin. Not the chocolate. Maybe the chocolate. Just it's all good. And Motiva's gonna take the bun and put it in her Walmart bag.
Okay.
Felin is gonna look at it and say, "I don't believe I've ever had oranges," and she's just gonna bite it.
Delicious. It's very sweet. It definitely tastes citrusy. It's up to you if Falin has had a citrus before. Very, very potent in flavor. I have a question really quick. Sarah, do you have written in your description or notes exactly what a Bingo's bun like is or looks like as a description? Because I can't find it in my notes right now, and I was going to describe it for Motiva.
I did not. I remember you described it to me, and there was like an image. It's kind of like a sandwich.
Yeah, it's kind of like a sandwich meets like a curry bun meets a hot dog.
Yeah.
It's like a baked bun with like a big sausage in it.
That's cute.
Yeah.
Yes, it's very good. Okay, really quickly, I have a couple things to talk about. The owl person is very delighted, and thanks you profusely, and also tries it. She kind of pecks at it delicately, but eats it, and thanks you. And then the other person, who is the only of the other people in this room to eat it, I will describe them, is that they're a sort of tall and lithe figure, thin but well built, and they're wearing sort of a ratty, earth-toned like wrap dress. Very simple, but a very effective and practical outfit. I'm kind of thinking the vibes of like, if you want to reference, like similar in style to like the Ravel Keepers wear, but more covering of skin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so like just like a wrap dress. And they have like long brown hair that lies straight all the way down to their back. Attentive black eyes and this sort of wide and flat nose. And two things you would notice about them is that their fingers end in sharp claws, and they are wearing no shoes, and their toenails also have similar claws on them. And they thank you, and they're like, "Hey, thanks," and they immediately put it in their mouth.
I'm glad y'all ate your fruit. Y'all like fruit?
Fruits? A gift of fruits? Okay. Yeah.
I really liked the description, delicate pecking.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Taking little bites. Okay, so as you guys are doing that, the owl person in front of you looks very pleased to see you guys reacting well and doing things immediately upon showing up. And she says, I'm glad to see so many new first years, so excited. But before we do anything, first things first, does anyone here need any accommodations for sight, hearing, or mobility? Other accommodations can be handled in student resources, but I want to make sure before we do anything else that people have what they need. She kind of just waits. And if you guys want to say anything, you can, but if nobody says anything, then I can also keep going. It's just something that she would say.
The most delicate head shake no.
Okay. Okay. Well, I'm sure you all have questions, if I'm gauging some of your expressions correctly. And she adjusts her feathers and stands up a bit straighter, but she doesn't really add much to her height. And she says, and I will be doing my very best to answer any questions you have. As an introduction, my name is Mavinda. I serve as student advocate here at Strixhaven, which makes me a guidance counselor of sorts. I'll be working very closely with you all as you get settled into your studies, not only as first years, but throughout your entire academic career as well. But for today, I'll also be conducting your tour and helping you with your admissions. Generally, this is a bit more streamlined, but you all have very different circumstances than the average student, considering how far-reaching your homes are. And later, I'll be introducing you to another faculty member that will be able to help you more directly as planeswalkers. She will also be assigned to helping your accommodations and education on the subject. This is all very new for us as a school as well, you see. But if anybody has any questions?
Can you type the name?
Yes, Mavinda. Let me go to chat room. It's Mavinda.
Mavinda, I love you.
I
she's
really
in
like
charge of
her.
student resources?
She is a student advocate, which is a guidance counselor that works in student resources.
Okay.
Yes.
How many sticks do I got left, by the way?
How many sticks do you have left? Let me look at that picture. With everybody, okay, I think you still have a decent amount. I want to say that all of the big sticks are probably gone, but you have a lot more of those little, like, slices of, like, melon and strawberries left. So I'll say you have 2/3 of it left still. Because I definitely feel like everybody wouldn't have been able to eat all of that. I love looking at how round she is in her picture. She's so round.
She's
She is so
cute.
round.
Talking. She's talking business.
She
Like a
is.
business.
She is doing her job.
Business bird.
I'm good.
Okay.
I don't got nothing else.
Nobody had any questions?
I'm good.
Delicious.
For now.
For now. Delicious. So, if nobody has any questions, other people in this room do. You see a hand shoot up almost immediately as you guys are sort of taking stock of this, and as she goes to be like, yes, you see the figure immediately just be like, what's a planeswalker? Like in that tone, flat, instant. And Mavinda kind of has a bit of a laugh and says, well, planeswalkers are a type of people who have access to a kind of magic that is referred to as a spark. We have recently found out about the existence of planeswalkers, and with help of members of the faculty and student body that we have found out possess such a spark, through divination, we have now been able to discover people who have access to said spark, though even if they are still unignited. And that's all of you. And she kind of gestures to all of you and like smiles and says, all of you were intentionally invited to Strixhaven, not only to learn, but to help facilitate your own path to utilizing your planeswalker sparks. So that's what a planeswalker is. And you see everybody sort of kind of look varying levels of confused, but they kind of accept it with like a nod. But sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
In response to this, you actually see another hand go up, and it is the man that was in the corner, kind of holding up a hand, kind of lazily. And Mavinda answers and is like, yes. And he kind of shrugs and he says, I'm not supposed to be here then? If you remember, I walked here. I live a couple miles away in Heavenfell. I'm not from another plane. And Mavinda goes to laugh and shake her head and say, "Oh no, I can see where the confusion comes from, but you're meant to be here as well. You were invited because you also were sensed to have a spark. So even though you're a native of Arcavios, we thought it would be best to have you initiated with everyone else." And he looks like he's gonna say something, and he kind of just has his shoulders kind of slump a bit, and he sighs and mutters to himself. If anybody would like to roll perception, you can listen in on that if you're interested.
Come on,
I
fuck
am
me,
interested.
emo boy. Come on, fuck me, emo boy. I want to
I
listen.
knew it. I knew you would say this immediately. I was like, I wonder how long it's gonna take for Ash to make a comment. 21? Oh my god, okay, cool. Who else is being nosy?
I'll roll, I guess.
Z and horny
it's not
crimes.
good. It's 6.
Oh, 6.
Ooh,
Oh no.
I got a 14.
14, okay.
Oh, so wait, are we rolling on D&D Beyond?
Oh, I thought people were gonna be rolling on D&D
I
Beyond,
like using my dice.
I guess if people want to use their physical dice,
Oh,
that's
that's
fine.
right. Sorry. No,
Yeah.
I can use D&D Beyond. Sorry.
If you would prefer me to use D&D Beyond, I can, but I would like to.
No, it's okay.
I have
like,
dice. I would like to use them.
Yeah, like physical dice is still like good. That's completely fine. It's really up to your own preference. That is
Okay.
my bad.
I'll use my dice with you, Mackenzie. Let's.
Oh, what did you get, Ash?
Oh, I got a 14.
14.
Oh, actually, if you want, I'll re-roll using Deemed.
You can if you want, but no pressure.
What do you want?
I mean, if you want to try to roll on D&D Beyond to get higher, then I don't really mind too much. It's up to you. It's up to you.
Ah.
What did you get? Oh my god. Do you not anything to your proficiency?
I have a
For perception?
+1. I have a +1 to perception.
Oh, your result was a 19 and it didn't add anything to it.
Oh, am I supposed to? Oh, yeah, I'm supposed to click that.
Oh, yeah. There we
We
go.
can just use the 14. We can just use the 14. Go ahead.
Okay, fair enough. We'll use the 14 and not the 3. It's okay. You're fine. Okay, so that means that Philin and Motiva, you both kind of hear him mutter to himself, and he kind of just says, fair enough, stick me in the class where no one knows anything, that's fine.
Bitch.
And Mavinda kind of goes to speak up and address everyone in the room and is like, well then, let's get started. To start, again, welcome to Strixhaven. It has long since been a tradition to conduct an interview of students who are accepted. Getting to know our students is an important tenet of like our teaching style, and don't worry, you can't really fail it. She chuckles a bit. I'll also use that time to make sure that your paperwork is in order before we file it away at student resources. So, who would like to go first?
Philin immediately raises her hand.
Go. Try hard. Ooh.
Teacher's pet. And she kind of smiles and she says, all right, come over here then, we can sit. And you see that there's a really tiny table in like the corner. You don't think this room is meant for this thing that we're doing, but she sits at a table and you can also come and sit with her.
I see it.
Awesome. She holds out her hand to look at your paperwork if you hand it to her. She is going to read over your papers really quickly, and she says, okay, everything looks in order. For your accommodations, the one about sunlight, thankfully there is a free day during every week, so you should have plenty of time for these accommodations, and we also have sun up for most hours of the day, so I don't think that will be hard to accommodate for you. However, I can't promise that we'll be able to teleport you back in this scenario as quickly as you might like. Of course, you'll be safe here and you'll be taken care of, but a lot of our magical resources and medical resources would be more focused on your survival instead of thinking that you might pass. And if it makes you feel any better, there are places on campus where things like revivification don't even need components. So there's multiple faculty members that have the ability who would be able to bring you back almost instantly if that was the case. But coming to school here isn't generally that dangerous. So I want to be transparent with you that we can't do exactly what you say, but I hope that is fine with you.
At the beginning of this, Felon kind of tensed a bit, but upon Mavinda explaining more, she kind of listens, but she relaxes and she's like, yes, that is more than fine. Thank you.
Okay. I'm really glad. I hope you know that it would be our first and foremost focus on keeping our students alive.
Yes, of course.
Okay. With that, let's go on to the interview. And she kind of shuffles her papers and she looks at you and she says, who are you?
My name is Felindira Saurai.
She nods with a smile and she kind of writes something down and she says, what most interests you?
Oh my, what doesn't? I suppose my interests lately more so lie within the realm of I'm unsure if you're familiar with this kind of magic, but magics pertaining to things like gravity or time.
Oh, yes. Okay. And she writes something down and she says, what do you consider your greatest strength?
She kind of thinks for a moment. And she says, well, I am an incredibly hard worker, I would like to think.
It's a good trait to have. And she writes another thing down and she asks, what do you seek here at Strixhaven?
Experience.
And after you've obtained that which you seek, what goals do you wish to achieve?
She kind of thinks for a second. To be completely honest with you, there's not really a solidified goal in mind. To go on and see more. Get what I can learn from here, and then go on and see what I can learn elsewhere.
I think that's completely respectable. I think that's a good way to go forth in life. And she writes some more things down, and she says, all right, that concludes your portion of the interview. Thank you so much for speaking with me.
Thank you as well. And I will get up.
Nice. You get up. Mavinda leaves her papers and she gets up again, and she asks, who would like to be next?
Bestie, you should go. You should do this, Mackenzie. You should do this.
Okay, I feel like Dove would look around and upon not seeing anyone else, go to raise their hand. Dove would, very politely raise their hand.
Yes, okay, we can come over to the table next.
Perfect. Okay, Dove goes to, are there chairs or is it just?
It's just one chair, so you just go up and
Okay.
you can like sit down on the chair.
Dove sits down.
She holds out her talons and she says, may I see your paperwork?
Of course, here you go. And hands it over.
Nice. She goes to skim over it, and she reads it and says, all of this looks good, but I did have one question. The items you put under grounding items, this might be presumptuous of me, but they sound like they might be expensive or of a personal nature. Is this correct?
I cannot speak for Jax, but I believe that mine is at least.
She nods and she says, generally we prefer to hold on to these items, but since you brought ones that are of significant importance, we can just borrow them for a short amount of time when we're at student resources. Generally, we use them to create the spell scrolls that we need for contact, things like our plane shifts and our sendings. But we can just make them now and file that away and give you back your item instead, because that's on us for not explaining that, so I'm sorry.
I see. I was a bit confused about that, but that should be all right.
Okay, it shouldn't be for too long. It should only be for a couple minutes. It's not too much effort to make them. And we also can just make them upon request if that's what you would prefer.
I did not bring Jack's item with me. Is that an issue?
Oh, that should be fine. Does your contact live where your home is?
Yes, that's correct.
Yes, then we'll be able to reach them the same as we would be able to reach your home. So that's fine. We only need the one.
Dove just nods.
Okay. And now on to the questions. Who are you?
My name is Dove.
She nods. What most interests you?
I am very interested in alchemy, and teaching.
Okay, all right. What do you consider your greatest strength?
My greatest strength, let's see. I wasn't expecting to be interviewed as soon as I stepped through a portal.
I apologize. It's you don't have to think too deeply if that helps you. I just like to get to know my students that I'm in connection with. I like to know how best to guide you, if that makes sense.
Of course. I do pride myself on my acting abilities, as well as my uh, storytelling and music. And I do like to think that I make some good tea.
It's wonderful to have such a talented student. Um, what do you seek here at Strixhaven?
I was mostly interested in attending because I would like to become a teacher myself someday.
Oh, that's wonderful. This is a great place to do that. When we reach student resources, we can talk a bit more about that. Actually, it's really common for people to pay off their tuition by working as a teacher's aide after they graduate. But that's not for talk right here.
Of
After
course.
after you've attained that which you seek, what goals do you wish to achieve?
After I've graduated, I would like to go home and I suppose to simply put it, help the people of my city, um, and do as much good as I can with my education. Um, I would very much like to set up a school of my own if possible, and travel and teach or help those in need, I suppose.
I think that sounds lovely. She goes to write down some things in between all of your questions. And she says, "Thank you so much for speaking with me. That's all the questions I had."
Okay. Dub gets up.
Nice. And she goes over and she says, "Who's next?" And then I, as the DM, look at you, Motiva, because the player characters are going to go first.
Okay. Motiva will scoot her stuff over. She'll like leave her trunk behind, but she carries around her like noisy bag and her
Mhm.
guitar case, and she comes over and she just sits. And she says,
Hi. Hello. Can I see your paperwork?
I hand it over.
Okay. She takes the paperwork and she looks over it. And she reads over it and she kind of points to the accommodation section and says, "I wanted to ask for clarification on this accommodation right here. I'm unfamiliar with the terms Adderall and Zoloft."
It's a methamphetamine.
Oh, so a medicine?
Yes, it makes normal people really hyper and really excited, but it makes people like me slow down and able to brush their teeth.
I see. Okay. Thankfully, we have doctors on staff. A whole college is dedicated to mostly medical sciences. Um, so for this accommodation, I can personally show you to the witches clinic, or you can go yourself later if that is what you prefer as well. It's not on the main campus, but it's fairly easy to find.
Clinic. Okay. I can do that. Yeah, thanks.
Okay, and also, since you selected scholarships as a preferred way to pay for tuition, I will get into contact with our bursars and you will be given certain assignments at a later date to see where you test and for your financial aid. But that will also be set up as well.
Okay. Okay.
All right, so who are you?
My name is Motivation.
What?
There's a space.
Oh, I see. Motivation. I see. Um, what most interests you?
Sh So she takes out her hand and she starts counting. I really like music. I really, specifically, really like metal. I like ghosts, demons. I think witches are cool. Um, I really wanted to get I like ghosts.
Oh, okay.
And she smells.
There's a lot of ghosts here, so I'm sure you'll be able to
Oh, is
find.
there?
Yes, one of the college's mascots is spirits. There are entire majors that work very closely with spirits.
Oh, thank you.
Uh, yeah.
She does not sound excited. I will warn you. She does not sound happy hearing that.
Mavindo whispering, are you okay?
Can I add an extra accommodation?
Of course. What do you need?
Is there sensitivity classes for ghosts? I'm really scared of ghosts.
Sensitivity classes? Like how to entreat them and interact with them?
Yeah, I have a lot of experience with ghosts. But I only like my ghosts. Other ghosts I can't really talk to, so I get scared.
Oh, well, if it makes you feel any better, you won't be interacting with any ghosts for at least your first year. And I'm sure if you do end up choosing Lorehold, where most of the spirits on campus are, they'll show you how to interact with them. It shouldn't be a problem.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
Okay. Um, are you okay to continue with the interview?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm so excited. I could cry.
What do you consider your greatest strength?
I'm really sick with my guitar. I'm really good with it. I've been told my death growl is really good, and I've worked really hard on that. I also consider myself really good in my multilingual abilities. I learn really fast.
That's really nice.
Mm-hmm.
It's so hard. It's so hard to take you seriously right now. This is so funny.
Sorry.
It's okay. It's really funny. Um, she looks at you after she writes a lot of stuff down compared to everybody else so far. And she says, so what do you seek here at Strixhaven?
I want to conquer Sis, and I can't learn how to do that on Earth.
Conquer?
Yeah.
She writes another long string of sentences. And after you've attained that which you seek, what goals do you wish to achieve?
I want to make it to the top 100 charts, and I want to live a normal, peaceful life and grow fat and happy and die.
That sounds lovely.
Thanks.
She writes some more stuff down. And I'm gonna pause the recording really quick. Okay, so we're back. And so this starts a very interesting portion of the session because since you are all doing this interview in the same room, like you're not going into other rooms, you're in a corner of the room, you theoretically now, during the section where everybody else in this room is having their interview, you have two options. You have one, you can interact with the people around you and each other, or you could spend that time eavesdropping. And you can do either one if you want, but if you eavesdrop, it's going to be a lot of me talking, and it might get boring. So it's really up to you guys, and also all three of you can make that decision. So if, like, let's say Motiva is eavesdropping, Motiva can spend that time eavesdropping, but that could mean that Dove could talk to somebody if they wanted. But you have to pick one or the other.
I already know what I'm going to do. I'm going to be talking with other people.
Delicious. Okay, cool. What does everybody else want to do? You also can only eavesdrop on like one or two people, but like you just can't do both if that makes sense.
Oh, totally.
I think Felon will interact.
Okay. And
I
Motiva, what do you want?
specifically only want to eavesdrop on the person that ate my fruit.
Okay, yeah, the brown-haired one with the claws.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do
Weird.
that. Sorry, go ahead. What's up?
I just said weirdo. Weird shit.
Yeah, I'll do that eavesdropping section if you would like, and then we can go to interaction, and then after a sizable amount of time, you can start interacting to Motiva if you want.
Thanks.
Okay, so Motiva, I want you to roll me a perception since you're actively trying to listen in.
Wouldn't it be funny if I fucked this up?
Yeah, wouldn't it be funny if you spent time and then you didn't hear anything?
Wait, am I? Oh, never mind.
Wait, what's up?
I was gonna ask if I could see that Motiva was trying to eavesdrop, but they already rolled, so I cannot do the guidance.
Oh, apologies. I think that you were thinking of your homies like that, but yeah, already rolled, so apologies. 13 isn't bad though. You're in a single room. I don't think that's gonna fail, to be honest. Okay, so you watch them come together. And sit down. And I'm gonna basically give you the question and then their direct answer. And that's the way I'm gonna do this, so it doesn't clog up too much time. But they sit down, and Mavinda asks, "Who are you?" And they answer, I'm River, of Wolf's Paw. And second question is, what most interests you? And their response is learning about people, I guess. The next question is, what do you consider your greatest strength? And their response is, I'm bullheaded when things need to get done. Tenacious, that's the word. The next one is, what do you seek here at Strixhaven? And their response is, I want to meet lots of different people and learn what I can about them and the world. And then the last question is, like, after you've attained that, what goals do you have? And their response is, well, I'm gonna go back home and do outreach work. And that's the whole interview. Yeah. So feel free to write that down if you would like. And we'll go to interacting. Okay, so Dove and Flynn, does that mean you want to like get a scope of like the other people around you, or do you want to interact with each other?
Well, I guess I can talk with Motiva at the moment because she's like she looks busy. Is that right?
Yeah. But after a couple like minutes, you'll be able to talk to her. It's just her immediate time is eaten up by listening in.
Okay. Sarah, if you had an idea of what you want to do, you can go first.
I did want to interact with Dove.
Aww.
Aw, that's cute.
I think Phil and Isla are just gonna walk up to Dove, dig through her basket real quick, pull out another bung, and say, "Would you like a bun?"
Oh, are you sure?
Yes. And she kind of holds it out more, and she's like, "It's from my home."
Oh, of course. I'm not one to turn down such lovely gifts. Thank you very much. Do you like perfume?
Oh yes, I love perfume.
Here, I actually have one with me. And opens up his trunk that he has with him, and takes out one of the little clear bottles that they have that's filled with the liquid and hands it over to Philin. Is that how you say it?
Yeah.
Hands it over to Philin.
She looks fucking delighted. She's, "Oh my goodness, you make perfume then?"
Yes, I do. I'm an alchemist, actually.
Oh, that is fascinating. I used to know an alchemist. Well, it's been a long time. And she kind of looks at it, and then she's gonna set it right next to her own vial of perfume that she already had in her basket.
This one has a sense of lily in it, if you're familiar with the flower. I am very confused because it seems like we all come from different worlds. So, please forgive me if I don't know much of where you come from.
Oh no, that is perfectly fine. Same goes to you. I am afraid I am not familiar with many things outside of my home. May I ask where you are from?
I come from a world called Eberron.
Ebera. I am from a world called Exandria.
this is going to be a very interesting 4 years, I can tell.
Yes, I'm very excited about it. And she's actually gonna kind of hang on one second.
Yeah, no worries. I think after this next little bit of Motiva, you're completely good to jump in if you want.
I had paper. Yes. Okay. Felina's gonna set down her basket and is going to pull out a book, a piece of paper to put on the book, get out her pen, and she's going to look to Dove and say, "What can you tell me about Eberron?"
How do you explain that, bestie?
Oh my god,
She looks enraptured and is staring at you expectantly.
How would Dove explain their entire fucking planet that they thought was the only planet in existence until a
my
month ago?
god. Well, that's a bit of a difficult question because I had not anticipated that I would have to explain to a person from a different world. Why don't you start with a question? Just any question, and we can go from there.
Yes, that would be much easier. Don't know first. What gods do you have?
Gods. So we have many faiths in Eberron, but in Cover, which is the name of the continent that I live on. We have faiths including the Sovereign Host, the Dark Six, the Church of the Silver Flame, the Blood of Vol, the... let's see. There is also the Path of Light for the Kalistars. And then there is the Spirits of the Past faith and the Undying Court faith.
Many.
What was the one before Undying Court?
Spirits of the Past.
This entire time, Felina's writing this down. Felina's just gonna keep asking you questions about Eberron.
Nice. That's so cute.
Yeah, and Deb would explain things like the Sovereign Host and the Dark Six are like reflections of each other, like on a coin. You know, it's really hard to explain all of this in character.
No, that's
But
fair.
Yeah.
yeah, like the Spirits of the Past and the Undying Court are specifically for like more elven groups because of their ancestor worship, and then the Undying Court is literally undead elves.
Yeah. Delicious. That's really cute. I love this moment. This is really heartwarming. Also, Motiva, you can jump in whenever you want. You can either start talking to them or you can get a scope of the other people in your group and you can talk to them when they're not doing their interviews.
Motiva's probably actually going to hear that Dove is being interviewed.
Mhm.
And she's gonna like cha-cha slide over.
Okay.
And like she's just gonna start listening and watching.
That's really cute. I love that. Yeah, I think you can definitely spend your time during the interviews all doing that. That takes it probably takes about 5 to 10 minutes for every single person, so it does kind of take a little bit over an hour. But you guys are all from different worlds, and Eberron is very complex. So I can also imagine that most of that can be just talking about Eberron.
Yeah, I also because whenever Motiva steps up, Felina's also gonna pause real quick, and it's gonna say, "I also have questions for you later. You look fascinating." Then she's gonna go back to writing.
Is that a microaggression?
What?
No. Hey,
Oh,
question.
my apologies. Was that rude?
No, question. Where do you guys get your clothes?
From the city tailor, closest to my house.
Mm-hmm. And she's gonna look to Duff.
Sorry, I'm thinking.
That's right.
I love a Mackenzie moment of being like, I gotta get this right.
I love it a lot.
I don't think he made the clothes, but I don't know if he bought these clothes from just a tailor. I want to say that someone made it just based on like the lifestyle, but like Panini,
Yeah.
is that?
Yeah, I
Would
definitely
you
think that
agree?
someone,
Okay.
someone from the place that you live probably makes clothes for everybody else, probably.
I did not purchase these anywhere. I had someone make them for me actually.
Oh, cool. Can I ask the real question I wanted to ask now?
Yes, of course.
What are you? So no, don't look at me like that. So where I'm from, the only people that talk with like voices are like humans. Um, I think that the advocate is very nice. I think that she's very sweet. I think she's really nice. However, um, I only know humans, so I'll need a bit of catching up because you guys uh, seem okay with each other. That's not like to say that like you guys wouldn't be okay with each other, but like you guys seem like okay and like don't care that I'm a human. So um
There are plenty of humans where I lived.
Admittedly, humans are not very common where I'm from. But yes, you are fine. Do not worry. I am a drow.
I am a changeling.
I could do it, but I won't. She's gonna nod and say, I know what a changeling is. I don't know what a drow is.
I kind of think for a moment. Do you know what elves are? Are there elves where you come from? Or is it only humans?
Elves are not people, they are spirits that steal babies and make changelings.
Helen's eyes go wide. That's not what they are where I'm from.
I
can
think we may have
imagine.
very different descriptions of what we are. I will also be honest. Drow, where I come from, are very uh, rare to hear about indeed. They live on another continent, from my knowledge. And we don't often see them in Corvée.
Well, there are many drow on my back on my world that are somewhat similar. Most other drow tend to stay beneath the surface. However, they are fools.
They are fools.
They are fools.
That's
Uh,
loaded.
yeah, it is. Philin will say, I specifically come from a nation called the Kryn Dynasty. We share a continent with two other nations. My kind live on the surface.
I didn't know people could live underground. Do you have a vitamin D deficiency? Do you have supplements?
I am unsure what that is.
Fair enough.
A vitamin. Have you ever heard of one?
You know what vitamins are? Wait, do you know what Zoloft is?
Philin is just gonna start.
I
writing
actually
stuff
don't
down.
know if I would know what a vitamin is. I just wanted to say it in the British accent because it's terrible.
That's really
Why did
funny.
they say it like vitamin?
Vitamin. That's weird.
Tomato.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Sarah.
Philin just writes down vitamin but spells it wrong. And says, I'm intrigued to know what that is. I do not know this thing. we do have a magic that blocks out the sun.
What?
It does uncover the sky, though, for our holy days. Every now and
I love thinking about how Motiva is trying to understand this concept.
She's gonna look to you and say, "Do you know a lot about magic?"
then. Yes,
So
I
there,
was quite the expert in my past life.
what? Are you like Hindu?
What?
Fuck.
What is this Hindu?
It's like reincarnation stuff, dude.
Oh, yes, I am reincarnated.
No, what?
Yes.
Did you say
Wait,
no?
you're not.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Keep going.
I'm trying, dude. I'm trying. There's so much stuff. As I speak, I'm just like, she wouldn't know what that is. She wouldn't know what that is. She wouldn't know
Yeah.
what that is.
I know. Shit. I'm crying. Keep talking.
Motiva's gonna look to Dove. Do you know a lot about magic?
In the world where I come from, magic is everywhere.
Shit.
Do you
I'm-
not have much magic where you're from?
I'm the only magic thing I know in my world.
Really?
Yes. So I'm gonna look really stupid.
My apologies, real quick. What is the name of the place you're from?
Earth?
She immediately starts writing down Earth and says, starts writing out how there's no magic and only humans.
Well, so like, what do you mean there's like magic everywhere? Do you guys like have boats still or stuff? Cars?
I
What?
do not know what a car is, but we do have boats, yes.
Okay, cool. I can make boat jokes. I don't think they have Wi-Fi here.
What is Wi-Fi?
She's gonna take out her phone
Okay.
and
It still has about 99% battery.
sick. She's gonna open Spotify.
Okay. Your Spotify can't connect to the internet right now.
But I have membership, so I have access to songs.
Oh, if you downloaded them, then yes, you did.
Well, I'd hope I download them.
That's fair. I have premium and I don't download my music, but I believe that Motiva would.
I download all my music. My mom does too.
Fair enough. I will let you do that. Yeah. Do you want to play music in this room, this tiny room with 10 other people who've never seen a phone?
Oh God, Motiva's gonna like turn down the volume really loud, and she's gonna be like, "Okay, so like, how this works is that this is a phone, and usually it connects to the like the electronic waves in the air that connect to a giant tower, and it radiates the waves back and forth like a communication system, and it brings back this data to me. So if I didn't have this special little plan, I wouldn't be able to do this." And she's gonna like click Evanescence song 2.0.
You hear this very plaintive, how can you see
I
into
knew
my
it.
eyes? Just playing from this flat brick, this glass tablet.
but like how it works is it's a communication device most of the time, but also we're lazy and we made it into an everything device. We hold the power and knowledge of everything in our pocket, but only if it connects to those towers. So right now I'm really useless. So if I ask you guys a lot of questions, you have to promise not to make fun of me.
I will not make fun of you. How? May I touch this? And she points to the phone.
Do you want to play a game on it?
You can play games with it?
Yeah.
Would it not break?
No, it's like as long as you don't like throw it or something. I have like an otter box. It's okay.
You have a box with an otter in it?
No, it's like the brand of like the phone case. It means it's like really strong. It means like, well, like don't do this. I'll like burst into tears. But like if you like chuck it down like a 3-story building, it'll be like fun.
I will be sure not to do that. I'm very intrigued in this game though.
I'm gonna open Stardew Valley and just pass it over to her,
Okay.
and I'm gonna look at Duff.
You can definitely do that. I am really excited to see Dove's reaction to this. I want to say this right now. Bro, that sounds like magic the way you described it. I want you to know.
Yeah,
That sounds like magic. Dove, take it away.
I feel like Dev's just watching this interaction in that very quiet way where someone is just trying to intake like insane information.
Mm-hmm.
But it does also just sound like magic. And the world where Dove comes from, I think it would have to take a lot for someone to tell them that technology is sometimes like not magic because every single piece of technology in Eberron is magic.
Yeah.
So good luck with that.
Yeah, like towers that have systems and communication systems, like that sounds like
We
something
have
you guys would
systems that
have
have
that's magic.
communications.
Yeah.
We have communication systems in Eberron. It's just magic, bitch.
It's so funny. This is amazing. Okay. So I have a lot to get through. That's already been an hour, but I will say you spend the rest of your time having these insane conversations, and Felin, you spend half an hour tapping at a glass tablet, playing a little pixel farmer.
Oh, this is like how you change your skin color. You can make it purple too. You can make it look just like you. You can choose like your farm. You're a farmer now. You moved away from like the big city because you lived in a jobless corporation. Do you guys have jobless like lifeless corporations where you're from?
What?
Yes. Yes, we do.
Dove just like, yes.
Define a corporation?
Like a business,
Oh,
but
we
like
have many.
evil,
but a big one.
but evil and big. People die working for them.
Oh my. I suppose there's mercenary work?
No, like making shoes.
How can you die from making shoes?
Lead poisoning.
I love you guys so much. We have to keep going. We can't spend forever in this shed. I'm sorry.
I
We
want
can
to
do this
break
for
Phelan.
No, you can talk about it when you're in dorm rooms. I'm changing the music.
Motiva's gonna ask Dove if he wants more fruit.
I think I'll pass for now, but thank you. That's very kind. I was going to give you something in return earlier, but you seemed preoccupied.
Oh, it's because I was eavesdropping. What's up?
Oh. I was going to offer you some perfume, but I only had one bottle with me. It's nothing. I can make you some later.
You can make perfume?
Yes, I'm an alchemist.
I thought alchemy was fake. That's chemist.
No, I'm an alchemist. I do alchemy.
Where I'm from, we call it chemistry. Alchemy is like this like old thing where people pretended to like use magic and stuff, but like they didn't have magic, but they were just like, I can turn gold into hay, and it was crazy. That's really cool. I'd love to see what real alchemy looks like.
Take it away, God.
I'm changing the fucking music. I love you all so much. I'm so glad you're having fun. I have so much more we have to get through.
It's only 5, baby. We have all the time in the world.
I have 5,000 words to get through, gamers.
Let's go.
Okay, so after all of the interviews are done, Mavinda claps her hands and says, "All right, we'll head off then. It's another tradition to walk a portion of the way to the university, along what we like to call the path of enlightenment. So, Um, let's gather our things and we'll go. And she opens the door and it lets in this bright, bright flood of sunlight. It is brighter than what you would usually articulate with sunlight. And she steps out. Do you go with her?
Yeah.
Felon like hisses for a second and covers her eyes before very rapidly going to grab her parasol and opening it
Umbrella.
up and shielding her face.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yes. Sorry, bestie.
Motiva's gonna offer her jacket.
What? Oh, no, thank you. It is fine. I do not want to. My horns. I don't want them to tear it up.
I don't understand, but that's okay. We'll keep going.
Okay. So you go out into the sunlight. And 1 second actually, because all of you notice this with your passive perception, but Philin, you aren't the only one who is hesitant before leaving. Most of the other people in this room kind of gather up and leave with no qualms, but one woman kind of stops before the shadow of the sunlight in the door before leaving. And I'll tell you what that person looks like. This person is a short woman with blonde hair, cropped short, not buzzed, but like a pixie cut, I want to say. Her clothes are dark and simple, covering her from toe to neck. And it kind of hides her figure. Even her hands are gloved, but you can kind of tell that she has more of a curvy physique. And she kind of stares out the door for a second before taking a big breath and stepping out and going out into the sunlight.
Felon's gonna kind of walk up to her and kind of like lean her parasol to try and cover her too and say, do you need assistance?
Do you not, well, I can go. She does not sound certain about this thing she is saying.
If you do need assistance, I could shield my coat over you if Felin, if you needed to keep your parasol entirely on you. I'm not.
Like.
I'm not entirely sure how it works, unfortunately, but and to this like short lady, kind of takes the coat that's kind of just sitting on their shoulders. They're not really like wearing it, and then with one hand, kind of like slowly lifts it up, like symbolizing like if you're okay with it, I can shield you over the head while we walk.
If it's too much trouble, you don't have to.
Oh, but that's so romantic. You should do it.
Please forgive me if I sound rude saying this, but you really don't sound certain, and I wouldn't want you to be harmed as soon as we got to this new place.
You see her kind of look between you, Dove, and Phelan, and you see that her eyes are really wide, and she has these sort of like warm brown, like dark maroon colored eyes, and she has 2 moles under one eye. And she kind of nods and lets you put your jacket over her as you all step out into the sun. And we can change the music because I have to describe what you're seeing. You step out, and the landscape around you is, for lack of a better word, alien. because the first thing you notice is how bright it is. The sky is blue, a natural blue, broken up by only a few clouds, but what catches your attention are the suns. One is a similar size and brightness that you're all used to, but it's overshadowed by a second one, huge and red on the horizon. You can feel the heat of it as you stand in front of the tiny building that you just left, because you realize that this room you've been in is just a building, and you now stand in a sea of golden grass as far as you can see. In the sunlight, it almost glints as a wind blows across it, fluttering like waves. It comes up to, I want to say, about knee height to all of you, and it's impossibly open in ways few of you have ever directly seen. To your right, you see the fields start to bleed into mud and forests, and in the distance, it becomes a massive and dense swamp, tight enough that you can't see anything past its tree line. And to the left, it instead shifts into clay hills and spires, mottled with bright splashes of blue and red, swirling together amongst the jagged peaks. From these 2 points, you see huge white towers, hundreds of feet tall, lit with flickering flames, like a beacon. And these towers continue from both sides of you, going forward and converging to the landscape ahead of you. And past these golden fields you stand in now, you see what looks like a small city, above which stands a perfect arch of floating stones. Beyond that, you see an impossibly big dome, gleaming white stone and shimmering windows. You can tell that it's a singular building, but that speaks for its size by the fact that you can see it so clearly from what has to be hours of walking. And Mavinda and your group go to start walking. How do you feel? Are you doing anything on your walk?
Walk, 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 walk.
I do feel like. Sorry, go ahead.
I know, go ahead.
I do feel like as soon as they step out of the door and they take in the sight around them, I feel like Dove just stops, speechless, in this grass, because this is the most open sight that they've ever seen that isn't cramped or crowded in some way, and the first real landscape that they've been in, and so I just think it takes their breath away.
Yeah, definitely. I can definitely see that for Dove.
I think Helen is having a bit of a moment. She's gonna come out and see how bright everything is and how pretty everything looks. And she's gonna take just a second where she's gonna close her parasol and close her eyes. And she's just gonna bask in it, and she's gonna mutter a few prayers under her breath.
Yeah, I can also see that too. That's really sweet. Something else that you would also notice, since Dove, you put the jacket over the woman you came out with, right? Are you like actively holding it, or did you just kind of drape it on her?
I think he would have offered it out to her just so she could kind of hold it over herself, just so they're not actively in her space while they're walking.
You would notice kind of as she steps out, she also is kind of floored by the view in front of you, and as she kind of looks around, you see her kind of tip parts of the coat back to be able to look around, like to the right and to the left and forward and like up, and after a couple seconds, some of the sunlight touches her chin, and you can see that she gets like scared and pulls the jacket up, but nothing happens. So you see her slowly lower the jacket and kind of hold it around her shoulders, and also kind of just bask in the sunlight for a second. And do you
This
guys?
is so romantic.
Yeah. Do you guys start walking?
Yes.
Nice. You start
Motiva,
walking. Is that good?
I want Motiva to take pictures.
Okay. Take pictures. You take a lot of pictures on this walk. It's beautiful, honestly. I don't
Motiva's
think.
gonna. Can Motiva ask if Dove and Phelan would want to take a picture with her?
Aw.
Philin is gonna kind of open her eyes that are kind of squinting, and she's like, what?
Pose with me, and we'll keep this memory together. I'm gonna take a picture so we can keep the memory. Dove, would you like to join?
Oh, of course. If you would have me, it would be all right.
Motiva's gonna look at the person with the jacket and say, "What's your name?"
I'm Giselle.
Oh, that's such a romantic name.
Oh, thank you.
It is a
Do you-
beautiful name.
Thank you. And she like kind of looks embarrassed for a bit.
Would you like to join us for a picture?
A picture?
Yeah, it's so I click this button and she's going to demonstrate it. She's going to take a picture of like the grass and the sky. And she's going to click. And she's going to say, whenever I click this button, it screenshots the moment.
Oh,
So you can keep it forever.
sure. That sounds fun.
Or are you going to say something?
Sorry. Never mind.
Or both of you going to say something?
No, I'm not going to say anything.
Philin is gonna open up her parasol again and kind of like rub at her eyes a little bit, very carefully as to not mess up her bit of makeup, and say, yes, that sounds lovely.
Okay, so we got to crowd in together. Actually, Motiva's gonna go up to River.
Oh, hey, yeah.
Can you help me with something?
Sure. What do you need?
So can you help me keep a memory of this moment?
Sure. How am I supposed to help you with that?
Okay. Motiva's going to basically do the annoying tourist thing where you like ask somebody else to take a picture for you.
Okay, cool. Are you explaining to River how exactly to do this thing?
Yes. She's going to speak as unnaturally as she fucking can, trying to explain how to take a picture on her phone.
Okay. River listens and nods, and takes a bit to get it, but holds up and says, "Okay, I think, yeah, I could do that. Yeah, I got this."
Sick! You're sick, man. Let's do this. And she's gonna pose with
I'm
her buddies.
sick.
Like cool. It means like cool. Like you're cool. Like you're sick, bro. You're like killing it. You're awesome.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that sounds good, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's like awesome. It's good. It's really good.
Yeah. You're sick too.
Oh my god, thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Pose.
Okay. They take the picture and then they kind of like run over to you to show it to you, and it's like, "Yeah, this good?"
Is it good?
I mean, I would say it was fine.
Sick. Motif is gonna take a selfie with her and River, and she's gonna be like, "You did great."
River sticks their tongue out.
Amazing.
Yeah.
She's gonna show the picture to everybody.
Giselle, for one thing, looks amazed by this contraption you have in your hands.
No, we don't have time to unpack all the things that a phone can do.
You really
Go
don't.
ahead. Go
Yeah.
ahead, Sarah.
God, do you
what's
spell
up?
her name with a Z or an S?
Giselle is with an S. This
Okay.
one.
Oh shit.
Philin is just gonna kind of like lightly touch the screen and say, "This is a wonderful illusion."
No. It's gold and metal holding data together.
Could you imagine if this picture was one of those like live pictures that moves for a few seconds?
I know,
Oh,
I
God.
know. That'd have been so cool. Oh my god, you could take a panorama.
Oh fuck! Can I do that?
Yeah, take a panorama of the whole thing. Do it. I think that sounds fun.
Oh my
Awesome.
God.
I love
I'm
how I
delighted.
also forget what phones can do sometimes. While you're doing that, actually, something really fun happens. So, Dove, you kind of notice that River kind of sidles up to you and, like, hunkers down a little bit to your height, like, conspiratorially, and kind of does finger guns at you and says, Changeling.
Yes, that is correct.
And then you see them do two thumbs at them, and they're like, Shifter. I
What?
tried to talk to that guy. He is not a changeling, and he was very rude about it.
The one sitting on the boxes. I was going to ask. I thought he was, but I wasn't. I wasn't quite sure.
No, he's not, and he acted like I was an idiot for asking him.
Do you live in Sean?
No, I'm moving to Sharn.
You're moving to Sean.
I'm
That's
from
wonderful.
Wolfspaw. Do you know where
I live in
Wolfspaw is?
Dragon Eyes in Sean.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I didn't think that there was going to be another from everyone. Oh, this is wonderful news.
You have to tell me about Sharn. You got to tell me everything
I
about
will.
it.
Oh, I could spend days telling you about Sharn. It's a huge city. There's not another one like it in all the world.
That's so cool. This is so cool. This is sick. And then, like, they do a thumbs up in Motiva.
Um. Where did you come from originally?
I live in Wolf's Paw. It's in Eldine Reaches.
Oh, all right, all right.
Yeah, it's real little though.
I have
Oh.
heard that there are many villages in Eldine Reaches, so I suppose I'm not too surprised. I've only ever lived in Sean my whole life, so I've only ever known the big city, I suppose.
Oh, that's so cool. Oh yeah, and you kind of just chatter a bit. I have to pause again. I have to pee again. Okay, officially unpaused. Yeah, you can definitely all do some introductions. The name is River.
Motiva's gonna. What's a shifter?
Oh, that's a lot. Okay, I'm gonna explain this to you, but please don't be shitty.
Okay.
Okay, so do you know, like, what lycanthropes are?
Oh yeah, the like sexy monsters,
Uh,
like vampires and stuff.
they're very different than vampires, but thank you for thinking it's sexy. A lot of people think it's very not.
Oh, where I'm from, they sell books about it. Go ahead.
Oh, that interesting. Anyways, shifters aren't technically lycanthropes, but like we're similar and we're said to be descended from lycanthropes and like stuff. So like I can shift and look like more animal and stuff. It's weird to explain this to somebody, I'm realizing.
Yeah, it sounds fascinating.
So you're like
Oh,
an
hey, thanks.
anthro?
No,
Like
not.
a furry?
No, I don't really get all that furry. I mean, like I grow some hair, but not a lot. My teeth get big, and my eyes turn weird. And,
Oh,
like,
that's
I can
hot.
make my claws real big.
That's cool.
Hold on, let me Google something really quick as Panini really quick, because I think shifters can just do that whenever they want, right? They
It's
can
yeah, I think so. I think it's
So
maybe, I don't know.
I'm gonna see really quick, because if it's a lot, then I don't think River's gonna do it right now. But if it's something super simple, then I think River will do it really quick. Hold on. Okay, yeah, you can only do it once per rest, so River's not gonna offer to do it, but like, yeah, it like makes me stronger and stuff.
oh, that's cool. It's like a boost.
Yeah, kinda.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, thanks.
Are like lycanthropes real?
Yeah. Yeah, they're real. There's some around still, kind of. Not that many though.
Well, that doesn't sound real. That's cool.
There really is only humans, huh? Where you're from?
Yeah. Werewolves are like werewolves and lycanthropy and stuff is like an explanation for like deital punishments and how wolves kill things, but also like murderers. Like if there was like a murderer in a town, you would be like, oh, there's a werewolf on the loose because you didn't like want to like summon them.
Yeah, people say that stuff around where I'm from too. Well, not where I'm from. I hear stories about how people used to say stuff like that anyway.
Hmm.
But it's not so bad now. I think I'm actually trying to learn about new people because I come from a town of only shifters, but uh, we we work with an enclave in Sharn, and we're trying to make sure people like know we're not murderers and stuff.
Oh,
Is
that's
it
cool. You're
is
like a. Oh, go ahead.
is it the one in Stoneyard?
Yes, I'm gonna live there.
Yes, I was going to say, if you're looking for your people, there is a great shifter community in Stoneyard.
Yeah, I heard that there's a lot there, and we've been trying to like teach like younger shifters like how to like I don't know, go be like envoys and stuff. We
Mhm.
want like them to look good and stuff. And so that's why I'm here, so I can be a cool envoy and stuff.
That's lovely.
Yeah,
Um,
thanks.
was I able to catch their name?
Yeah, I think yeah,
Okay.
we went around and everybody introduced themselves.
Okay. Felon is going to kind of tap the piece of paper that she still had out, and is going to say, if it is alright with you, I would love to talk with you later about the kinds of things that you and your enclave do.
Oh, yeah. I can talk about it. Yeah, I don't know a ton about what everybody does in Sharn, but I can talk about like what I was taught and what I was told and stuff.
Yes, I would love to hear about it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I'll find you. Yeah, we have a bit of a walk left.
Oh, yes, it looks like it. We should get back to that, yes?
We look to the forward and you see that you have barely made a dent in this walk.
Yeah.
This is a long walk. This is longer of a walk than I think any of you have had to really make.
Yeah. Felon's doing this on heels, and she's like, would it be rude of me to take off my... I'm just gonna take off my heels, hang on.
I'm not gonna judge you for not wearing shoes.
Do you
I
have like socks and stuff? I could give you shoes if your feet are like baby feet like mine.
I do have stockings on. It'll be fine, though. It's been perhaps too long since I've run barefoot in the field.
What was River gonna say?
Oh, River just said I'm not gonna judge you for not wearing shoes. And then River was gonna look worriedly at Dove and be like, I can do that, right? That's not weird, is it?
Sorry, what was he asking about?
River was basically making a comment about how they're barefoot. And then they were like, that's not weird, right? I can like do that, right?
Oh, of course, no. Do whatever you wish.
Okay, cool.
Where I'm from, people can't run barefoot. It's kind of cool that you like. I don't know. I'm used to there being glass bottles everywhere, not grass
Oh.
or trees.
Oh.
Yeah, if
That's
Sharn is like a city, like Dove says, you probably should invest in like sandals.
oh. I guess I should.
Well, I think Stoneyard would be all right. Um, I can't speak for the rest of the city, but when you live in the lower wards, everything from above kind of just falls.
Balls?
I, have you
What?
have you
I
not
want
heard
to.
of how Sean is made up?
I
Oh,
really
yeah,
like
it's
a
real tall,
basket.
right?
Yes, it's a vertical city.
Oh, I guess it would be
What?
easy to fall there. I guess that makes sense. I guess I never thought about it.
I like to imagine literally everybody just staring at Dove like, what? Vertical city?
Oh, yes. So, Sean is located on a cliffside opening up out onto the sea, but surrounding it is mountains. So, when building it, they didn't have anywhere to build but up. So, it is composed of the lower wards, which is ground level essentially. Um, and then from there, it is the middle wards, and then the upper wards, and this part might be a bit confusing, but above the upper wards in the sky is called a skyway, and it is not connected to anything. It is a floating district.
What?
Okay.
What did Phelan say?
You just be like floating.
Okay, cool. I thought she said, "Oh,
Uh,
okay," and I was like, "No."
yes, floating, and being a vertical city, there isn't the sewage system essentially kind of goes down, and we have a lot of things fall onto the lower wards from up above us. There's a lot of bridges and balconies and overlooks and things like that on top of the in the middle and upper wards, and a lot of nastiness and things like that can find their way down into the lower wards if you're not careful.
You know, back in the Age of Arcanum, in my worlds, there was several cities that actually flew and floated across on these flying islands. Is it a similar kind of magic, where the Earth is floating and holding the city?
Uh, no, the city is not floating, just the district of Skyway and a few mansions here and there. It's because we have uh, how easily
they-
to describe this.
Are they the bourgeois?
Oh, are you talking about like the manifest zones and stuff?
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of how to describe it in
Oh no,
character.
that was River.
Oh, sorry. Yes, I'm trying to think of how to describe the manifest zones in a simple way.
Are they like the rich people?
River is gonna.
Skyway, yes. So are the upper wards, but Skyway is essentially where the royal or leaders of the city live, the highest of highest elite,
Ew.
essentially.
Comrade Dove. River is gonna kind of put their hands on their hips and say, y'all got planes? Looking at Motiva and Falin.
Oh God.
Like,
Like,
no, you go ahead.
There has been research of some other planes, though. A lot of it is more hypothetical. Most people do not really know about them, and very few ever go to actually visit them.
oh, okay. So this is the best way I can describe it. It's the way that I was like talked about it. It's like when a plane is like really close to where you're at in a specific spot. So then like the elements and the influence like affects that place. Kind of. It's more complicated than that. I'm not that smart. So,
I think you're really smart.
oh, thanks. I'm not, but that's real nice. That's real nice
I
to
don't know.
use.
I don't know what you just said. Don't worry, River. You're really smart.
If I was gonna think of it, say, do you mean the energies from those other planes cross over into the material?
Yeah, kinda like that. Like, cause like part of Sharn floats, cause the I forgot the name is Panini. Sil. Mackenzie, help me. Sil.
Hold on, let me see.
I don't remember how to say the plane names.
It's Serania.
Serania, yeah, that one. It's like air. It's like sky. It's like the plane of sky. So part of Sharn can float because some of the energy from Serania like affects Sharn. Like it's not fully there, but it like touches it a little bit.
Really?
It does depend on what phase the moon connecting to that plane is
There
in.
is that one. Yeah, there's that too.
We do have several moons.
Really? How many moons do you have?
I feel like I always want to say 13, but I think it's 12 now.
It is 12. The 13th one I think fucked off. That's me, Panini.
No, the 13th one didn't fuck off. I think someone took it from the sky.
Yeah, fucked off. Like it's not there anymore. It's fucked off.
Yeah.
That's what I meant.
We have 12 moons, each corresponding to a different plane in some way.
Is fascinating. We only have the 2.
What?
River's just like, huh, only 2 moons. That's so weird. And
Wait,
Motiva's like
no,
freaking out
you
in the
said
corner.
only 2. It's...
Are your moons different colors?
What?
I don't actually know an answer to that. I don't know.
I don't know. I don't think so because it's not mentioned. I think if they were, it would be mentioned. But like, okay, I think they have to look different though because people can tell which moon is which.
It's probably like stars. Where like it's
Yeah.
size and like depth and stuff.
Yeah. So maybe slightly different. I would say.
Mr. Keith Baker likes details a lot. If the moons looked different, you would know.
I think so as well. I think we would have seen it somewhere.
They are different colors. I just found an old article. Hold
Oh
on.
my god! Holy shit!
Ooh.
Okay. Oh, we learned it today, lads.
Yes, so we do have different colored moons. We have orange red moons, we have gray moons, we have pale blue, pale yellow, pale lavender, silver gray, pale orange, pearly white.
Oh, you have a silver moon too? And you hear Giselle speak up. Giselle has not been saying anything this entire time while walking with you guys, but Giselle has just been kind of like not separating from this small group that's been created.
Oh, yes, forgive me. Where are you from?
I come from a town called Drunau. I guess I should talk about the plane. I come from a plane called Innistrad. Our
What is
moon
that?
is made of silver.
What?
Our moon is made of silver. That's where the silver in our sand comes from. Our beaches are also silver.
Really?
Yes. It's a blessing from Avison that we can get silver really easily.
And who's Avison? And Philin is immediately pulling out another piece of paper to write.
Oh, she's our angel. Our church is dedicated to Avison. And so the moon is like a symbol of Avison's blessing because it's silver. She like mumbles the last bit.
Angels are real?
Yes. We have
de-
many angels.
Are demons real?
Yes. Many demons.
Yes.
She's
We
gonna look to like
also-
everybody.
We also have demons and angels. Yes, we do.
Yes, demons are a very big problem in a particular outpost back in my home country. It's why I decided to pick up Abyssal as a language.
What's abyssal?
It is the language of demons.
I think I might have to rethink how I write things from now on.
I don't think I've ever had actually I don't know if I have Abyssal and Eberron.
I don't know if they do either. Maybe I don't know.
Let me check.
Eberron's languages are really weird. They confuse me all the time.
Yeah, because it works completely differently.
Yeah.
Oh. No, we don't have Abyssal, we only have Infernal. Because the Abyss is not a thing.
Yeah, the Abyss is not a thing. Fiends
Never
are
mind.
like a specific thing in Eberron.
Felon is just going to say a random sentence in Abyssal so that they can hear what it sounds like, and it is very guttural.
Eva is just a Victorian orphan and you keep giving her a monster energy drink.
So actually, you say that. What do you say, Phelan? I need to know this. What do you say?
That's a good question. Oh crap, what's that one fucking example sentence that they write to test out fonts?
Oh,
Hang on.
a quick brown dog a quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I'll just say that.
You say that. Motiva, you understand that perfectly.
Oh, Motiva's going to say back. That was one of the languages I learned in college. From like
Oh,
a
really?
book. Yeah, it's like a fake language. I
Helena's
use it
just
for
gonna.
songwriting.
Helena's just gonna keep talking in abyssal. What do you mean fake?
It's fake. It's not real. People don't say it. People don't use it. It's fake. It's a fake language. I know like 5.
I. This looks confused. This is Alright. Well, it is very real where I come from.
Yeah, Motiva's gonna like rattle off all the languages she knows as she says them.
Okay. So I'm gonna look really quick because I have everybody's languages written down really quick. So all of the languages that you know, Motiva?
Yeah.
Okay, 1 second. Um, the only one that any of you recognize is the Abyssal for you, Falin. But there's easily 1, 2, 3. There's 3 other languages in there that you don't know.
Holy shit.
And also 1 second. Somebody DM'd me a question, so I have to answer it really quick. I hope you guys are having fun.
But yeah, only like one of those languages is real, so like, you know.
It is fascinating that there are so many resources for a language that is considered fake.
At least I didn't take Klingon in class.
What is that another the fake language?
Yeah, but it's like stupid.
Ah.
Damn. Delicious. Okay. I clap my hands together. This is another forced scene change. Because we're having a lot of fun, but I need to make sure we hit all the points.
Oh, absolutely. I'm sorry, we keep talking.
No, I love it a lot. It makes me really happy. You guys sound like you're having so much fun.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna change to the music really quick and then I'll give you a new description. Alright. As you walk closer and closer to this city, you now can make out the campus that you step on. I'm actually going to send you in a picture of an unmarked map of this campus so you can see the aesthetic of the architecture because it's very cool.
Give me.
I will give you, don't worry.
Give me that picture.
This is what it looks like.
Oh shit, big.
Yeah.
Fucking huge.
It's very big. Zergle.
This is so pretty. Color
I-
pencil.
Yeah, all of the campus maps are hand drawn like this, and they all look different.
We're gonna get lost as fuck, boys.
Oh yeah, babe. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, so you walk up and you see these beautifully manicured like gardens and these like statuaries and topiary trees, and there's multiple of these big arches of floating rocks, and the architecture has this swirling rounded quality to it. As you walk up, and Mavinda says, "Welcome to the Central Campus. The first stop will be student resources. We'll need to file away everybody's paperwork." And as you walk up closer to the giant ring of floating rocks, Mavinda gestures to it and says, "This is the Dawn Bow, and this area that we're in right now is called Archway Commons." If you look over to this side, and she gestures to the left, she says, "Over here is the Fire Jolt Cafe. It serves coffee and snacks, and it has private rooms for studying. It's a staple on campus. And if you want something a bit more hearty," and she gestures to the other side, to her left, and she says, "This building is the Bow's End Tavern. which is a bar and pub. A lot of students really like to go and unwind during holidays or late nights or just to have a good time with their friends. These are two of the main eateries on campus, and as you stay here, you'll be able to get one free meal from both places every day. So you can have a lunch and a dinner, but if you want snacks, you'll have to pay for everything else. And she walks you towards a squat but solid building in the same rounded, swooping architecture of the rest of the central campus. And she walks you in, and inside it's filled with a myriad of desks and cubbies with both humanoid faculty and clockwork automatons shuffling around and filing things. And Mavinda walks you all to a large darkwood desk, greeting the figure behind it, and says, "Hello, Dariga. I've brought the new initiates. You'll get them sorted, won't you?" And Dariga, behind the desk, looks up, and you see a very muscular woman, dressed fairly casually compared to the rest of the faculty you've seen so far. Instead of the gray robes that are reminiscent of the other students walking around, you see that she's actually just wearing a sleeveless black shirt. I mean, that's all you can see from how she's slouching behind the desk. Her skin is a bright red, and it bleeds into this burnt umber at the tips of all her extremities, like her fingers and her horns, which are huge curling horns kind of swooping back, that are showed off by having really short cropped black hair. She seems to be chewing on something and typing away loudly at Motiva, what I could only describe as a glowing typewriter with a floating screen of light as she kind of looks to all of you. And she's like, "Oh, of course. Welcome to Strixhaven, first years." And she sits up in her chair more with kind of like this groan, and she's like, "All right, file up in a line. Have your paperwork and grounding items ready for filing. I'll also be converting any money you have left over from your allowance, so please have that on hand as well." What you doing? How you feeling? What are you thinking? I heard you make a noise, Motiva.
Is that a demon?
You say that? Who are you saying that to?
She's like gonna whisper that to like Phelan, because Phelan looks smart. No offense, Dove. Phelan just kind of looks like a nerd ass, and you look like a suave ass.
Felon is gonna look at this one and say, I think she might be a tiefling.
What's a tiefling?
Descended from devils, which are different from demons.
What?
Yes.
Motiva's going first.
Okay, you line up first. I assume you both also line up with everybody else.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So you line up and you go first. And she looks at you and holds out her hand and says, "Paperwork and grounding items, please."
I hand them over.
Okay.
If you'd like, I can specifically tell everybody what I hand
Yes,
over.
please describe your grounding items. I love everybody's grounding items.
Motiva hands over a paper, obviously, and then she hands over a little red plastic container full of dirt and a small, tiny wooden box.
Okay.
And she opens it to show a baby tooth.
You see, Dariga looks at it, doesn't even bat an eye, nods, collects the items and puts them to the side, and then takes the paper and puts it down and starts, like, typing on the typewriter what's on your paperwork. And as she's kind of looking over it and typing, she says, were you given, what kind of money were you given for your allowance?
US dollars, and she's gonna hand them over.
Okay, she takes it, and you can see that she has, like, these long claws, as she takes the money, and she holds it in her hand and then closes her hand for a second and kind of rolls it around. And after a second, she kind of takes it up to her mouth and breathes on it, closes it again, and holds it out. Do you offer your hand?
I offer my hand.
In your hand is dropped 2 gold coins and 7 silver ones.
Oh.
And she looks at you and nods and says, "Welcome to Strixhaven. Next."
I scramble away.
Who's next?
Would you like to go next?
You would like to go next, or?
I was asking if you would like to go next.
Oh yeah, I can go next.
Hell yeah.
Okay. You walk up, and she kind of gives you the same look and is like, "Grounding items and paperwork, please."
Of course. And Dove will hand over the paperwork. Let me see. I have to get the description for the grounding item. Dove, for the grounding item, hands over this really beautiful white viol with flowers and gold accents that decorate it.
Expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You see sorry, give me just a second. You see her take it and put it to the side, and she kind of makes a low whistle and says, "Looks fancy."
Yes, Mavinda also mentioned that earlier.
You okay with us filing that away?
I do need that.
Okay, all right. We'll get
I
somebody.
was not
over
aware
here.
of how the grounding items worked until I got here.
Oh, fair. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Cause I get it now. Yeah. No, that makes sense. We'll get somebody working on it. Are you okay with leaving it here for a little bit?
Yes, I can return for it.
Okay. If it should only take like 30 minutes to an hour, like maximum. We'll get somebody on it right away. And you see, as she starts typing your paperwork, she also goes to put her finger up to her ear, and she says, "Hey, Arkin, I'm gonna need you to come up here and make some spell scrolls ASAP. Thanks." And goes to type away at your paperwork. And then as she's sort of reading the paper, and she says, "Oh, I see here that you want to pay in advance per term. Is that correct? Is that acceptable?"
I wasn't sure about the price, but yes, that is correct.
Okay, cool. So, unfortunately, the price will usually be denoted based on how things go, so you won't be charged right now. Each term is 91 days, which is about 12 weeks. So I will actually just take your signature now, and we can reach out to you at the end when we can figure out about how much you're going to cost each term. And she pulls out a tiny paper square. I want to say maybe the size of like a dollar bill. And she goes to write on it with the tip of her nail. And the text sort of glows as she writes up a little slip with a line. And she's like, "Sign here, please."
Do I sign with anything, or?
Oh, yeah, you can take a pen. And she offers you a pen from like a little glass on the table.
Is it like an actual pen?
You know
or
what?
Is it like...
I'm gonna say it's probably like a really antique ballpoint pen.
Okay, because... Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dev goes to sign with it.
Okay, cool. And you sign it, and as you sign it, she picks it up and she looks at it and she's like, "Okay." And she kind of goes to put it in one palm, put her other palm over it, and kind of smush her palms together. And when she takes her hands away, it's gone. And she says, "Welcome to Strixhaven. Next."
Philin is gonna quickly adjust her horn headdress and is going to walk up.
She notices you adjust it, and she just says, "Nice. Grounding item and paperwork, please."
Nice.
Helen's gonna hand over the paperwork, and she's going to hand over a single silver fork that has a little engraving of a dodecahedron on it.
Oh, how cute.
Wow.
Doriga picks it up and looks at it and says, "This is going to be your grounding item for both places."
Yes.
Okay, that's acceptable. And she puts it to the side, and she takes your paperwork and starts typing it. She also gives you the same information that she just gave Dove, where it's like, oh, you said that you're going to pay at the end of the term. A term is 91 days, so that's when you have to come back for tuition. You will be reminded if notifications are needed. As she types away at your paperwork on her little typewriter. And she says, "All right, welcome to Strixhaven."
Thank you.
And she methodically goes through the rest of the line with no other real big happenings. And at the end, she kind of looks at you all and says, as Mavinda said, my name is Doriga. I am the bursar. So, as such, you can come to me if you have any financial needs or worries. We do loans, and we also can afford financial aid if needed. Most financial aid will need to be paid in return, but they do not have to be paid in coin.
What?
Yes.
What can it be paid in?
Well, it's more traditional for people who graduate to serve as teacher's aides for about a year afterwards if they have any tuition left over. It can be shorter or longer depending on how many fees you accrue. But generally, we are not particularly pushy about making them pay it back. We are not a money-making establishment, but we do still have to get paid. But if it makes you feel any better, all of that money is going to workers like me and not to the founders. We also offer stipends for allowances on top of financial aid, and rental for magic items if either of those things interest you during your stay.
Sorry, it was rentals for magic items and stipends for what?
Allowances, like if you need money. If you need money, you can come and ask the bursar, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, sorry, could you tell me the name of the bar that was mentioned earlier?
Yeah.
Like, had to put so many placeholder things because everything is moving so fast.
I'm really sorry. I know, it's because I just keep talking in giant paragraphs. It's called the Bow's End. So the Bow's End Tavern.
Is that like B-O or B-O-W?
B-O-W apostrophe S. Because it is at the end of the Dawn Bow. Bow's End.
Thank you.
Yes. Do we have any more questions? Is everybody doing okay? Is everybody having fun?
Can I spy on what Giselle and Rivers things are?
Oh yeah, I want to know.
I'm
You
nosy.
see? I am a fool, and I should have written those out for characters, but I didn't know if you guys would pay attention to it. So
That's fair.
I will think about it for 2 seconds. If it's only those two people, I can think of something. So give me just a second.
Also, for
Yeah.
the players, Panini, do your thing.
Okay.
When they were talking about the food and drinks, they said that those were covered at the cafe and bar, but then we had to pay for snacks. Is that right?
Yes.
If you want to know specifically what was said, you get 1 free meal from both establishments per day, but anything
Nice.
extra you have to pay for. So essentially, you can get like a breakfast and a dinner, is how it works.
But then little snackies are extra.
Yeah, if you want like a lunch, you have to pay extra for it. And there's also specifics at each individual place, but we'll go into that when you get there.
These are surprise tools for later.
Yes.
then the little garden that we were in was the Dawn Bow, I think.
Yes.
Man, this video will not be up fast enough.
I know. I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry, but I also like. There's just a lot of information I have to give you all at once.
No, I don't mind, especially because like Mackenzie said, there's a video, so like we can listen to it
No,
100
this
times.
is. I would be so stressed out if there was no recording after this because I would be like, no, please tell me everything, please. But like knowing that I can just listen to the recording and pick up information from it is very, very helpful.
Nice.
So like you're fine, and I understand, introductions have to be big, especially when we're in another world and we're at a fucking school. I get it. I love
So-
everyone's characters.
You guys are so cool. I also am in love with River.
Yes.
I'm
I
really
wanna
glad
hold
you
your
like
hand.
River. I'm really glad that you didn't all as a collective go to every single person with you and be like, what's your story? Where are you from? Who the fuck are you? I'm really glad you didn't do that. But I put a lot of effort into these NPCs, so I'm really glad that you at least like one of them. It makes me really happy.
I also like Giselle too, but Motiva is a bit too freaked out by Angel Moon.
Angel Moon. It's called the Heron Moon.
Oh.
Scary.
Moon's fucked up in Innistrad, let me tell you.
Moon's haunted.
Moon's haunted, coxgun. Okay, sorry, I'm on my last item and then I can tell you what Giselle and River brought.
I'm doing this thing for my session notes this game where on my OneNote document, I picked a font that makes it look like handwriting, and then when I'm done with the notes, I put like college lined paper as the background, so it looks like I'm taking like class notes or something.
That's so cute. I love that
cute.
idea so much. I love notes. Okay, I have the items if you guys want to hear them.
Yes.
So the two items that River offered up were a leather strap with a wrought iron charm at the end of it, and a finely made sickle.
Oh.
Everybody got it?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then Giselle offered up a dainty, shimmering silver earring, single one, and a worn wicker basket.
Oh, that's cute.
Yes. Do with that information what you will.
Got it.
Delicious. Okay. Okay. So,
Okay.
after this happens, Mavinda kind of goes up and says, all right, if everybody has everything settled and doesn't have anything else they want to ask about, we can show you to your dorms.
Is this a co-ed school?
Oh, yes. Is
Hmm.
that an issue?
Oh, not at all. Where I'm from, I just wouldn't be allowed in certain places. I'm glad that this is.
Oh, of course.
Let's go.
You're all adults. We don't have to separate by age or anything. And you get taken to the dorms. It's also on the same central campus, and it has the same sort of swooping circular architecture. And And it's built a bit more sturdy than the rest of the buildings, and it's kind of this multi-story block of a building. And by the time you arrive, it is packed. The front lawn and the lobby, as you're taken inside, are just filled with other gray-robed first years, checking papers and talking to their peers. Let me get the music.
Music.
The music has been good so far as well.
Yeah, it's been great. I am just obsessed with the idea because these are a bunch of people that we don't look like we're going to the same place.
No, none of you like. Oh fuck, that's not what I meant to do. Play. Good. None of the people you're with also look like they're going to the same spot. This is also the section where I'll probably like describe other NPCs after this section is done, but like all of you look really fucking weird.
Nice.
So you come in and you see almost instantly you're greeted with an exuberant voice saying like, "Hello, welcome!" And you see a short human woman with East Asian features and warm eyes. Her dark hair is kind of pulled back from her face into this little tiny bun, and she's smiling warmly as she essentially runs over to you. And she says, "I'm Nora. I'm your RA for this year. Welcome in. Have you gotten your room assignments yet?"
No.
Not yet, no.
Okay. And she kind of like shuffles through some papers that she has. And she's like, "Can I get your names?"
Motivation.
Tiva. Okay. You're in room 104.
Nice.
What room are you in? What's your name?
I am Ferendira Sarai. Could also possibly be under Zavin Sarai.
Okay, I'll look for both of those really quick. Okay. Oh, you're also in room 104.
Oh, look at that!
Congratulations. And your name?
Oh, it's just Dove.
Dove. Okay. Oh wow. You guys are all in a room together. How fun!
Oh wow, that's so.
wow.
that's
Wow,
just
it's
like-
so
oh,
crazy.
Oh
I
my goodness.
it does make me feel like we might be the main characters in some kind of game, perhaps.
Oh my!
Oh my!
It's almost as if this was my fate's design.
It's
Are
almost.
we?
So go ahead.
Is it only 3 of us?
Oh no, each room has 4 beds. So traditionally 4 people will stay in a room. If there's like a weird number, then sometimes they're shorter. But no, there should be another person in your room.
Motiva's gonna look to the crowd and say, "Who?"
Oh, I can find the name for you right here. Hold on 1 second.
Thought Panini wasn't gonna decide on that yet.
Oh no, I did. I had it ready.
Oh.
It looks like a person by the name of Ashan.
Motiva is going to use a spell.
Okay. What spell are you using?
Hold on, let me pull up the exact wording. Motiva's going to use Unearthly Chorus.
Okay, what are you doing?
So she's going to look really excited. She's gonna look really hyper and like excited, and then she's just going to scream out, "Ashan!"
Okay, so to clarify what's happening with Unearthly Chorus is that doesn't affect your voice, it plays music around you. So you're
Yeah,
playing
but
music while calling out for your 4th roommate?
Yes. I want it to sound like a piano, like, you know the weird like piano voice distortion?
Yeah.
Yes. By the
Okay.
way, Motiva does not cast spells on purpose.
I love that. I'm so delighted by that. That's delightful. So you do this, you all see this, and you're still in kind of like a little aggregate group with like Giselle and River. And Mavinda is nearby, but so are the rest of like the people that you were with in your intro. And you look around at this full room, and people like turn to look around, but like nobody like comes forward. And nobody seems to really bat an eye at this outburst either. Not even faculty. So they just kind of look at you and they kind of go back to like what they're doing. And so you look to the group you're with, and you make eye contact with a face that does not like what he just heard.
Please tell me it's him.
It's him. It's the one you're thinking about, and he's just kind of like looking at you,
Fishhook man.
and he like makes a face, and he's like, "Oh no."
Oh, your name is Ashan?
Yeah, my name is Ashan.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
Thanks. It's nice to meet you too.
Don't lie. It's nice to meet you.
I mean, I could have done without the embarrassing display, but I mean, I guess that's fine.
It's not embarrassing. This is exciting.
Yay.
Yay!
Yay. What room are we in?
104.
Room 104. Yes.
Yes.
Oh, thanks for
Okay.
remembering.
Alright, I mean, I guess since we have the room, I'm gonna set my stuff down. And as you guys have kind of created this little gaggle of 3 excited faces and 1 less excited face, you see Mavinda come up to this group as everybody kind of gets their room assignments. And she says, and I didn't offer it to you guys when we were before we had the walk because there wasn't really any place to change. But here are your uniforms. First years have all of the same uniform, but it's very commonplace for first years to alter them or change them in some way to be more fitting to their style. If you're interested in that, you can, it's very easy, especially on the first day, to go over to Prismari campus and find someone who's willing to do a little editing. But here they are. If you need to go to other campuses, I haven't talked about this yet. There are teleportation rooms. They're pretty easy to find because they normally have signs and people are coming and going from them all the time. But you can use a teleportation circle to commute from campus to campus. You'll have to do that also to go to the Witches Clinic because it's over on the Witherbloom campus, Miss Motiva.
Oh, thank you.
Yes. But if you want to see your rooms and go settle down, feel free. If you need anything, you can go to Nora or you can go to other administration faculty. I will always be in student resources should you need someone to talk to. Before I let you go, I do have to talk a little bit about the rules here. There are still some rules so we can assure student safety. Let's go. We'll have you get settled down, and I'll tell you the rules directly instead of in here. It's a bit hard to talk.
Okay.
And you guys all go to your room 104. And I feel like I missed something. Give me a second.
That was really funny. I'm really glad that we got these motherfuckers.
I'm really glad. I was debating it till the last second who I was going to make it, but I was like, this sounds like it would be funny enough that people would really like it. I'm glad you guys liked it.
I'm excited to talk to him more. Where is the Witches Clinic located?
Witherbloom.
My drugs. I need them.
I know you need your drugs. Okay.
I like imagining Motiva isn't medicated today.
Oh yeah, I can believe it. Okay, I feel like I'm forgetting something before the rules, but I don't know what I missed. I gave you your uniforms, told you to teleport. No, yeah, I guess we just go to the rules. Okay, so after everybody's shown their rooms and put their stuff down, Mavinda gathers you all into like a side room. We're just gonna say room 104. And you see it's this pretty nice room. It's not super spacious, but it's also not super cramped. And you see that it has 4 bunk beds built with sturdy wood frames. In the center, it has a pretty large table that you assume can be used for work, either together or separate. But instead of individual desks, it's just like one big table. You have a big window. You're on the 2nd floor currently. And each bed has a footlocker nearby. And like Mavinda denotes which one is for the top bunk and which one's for the lower bunk, and that's for your personal belongings. And after she gets that settled, she's like, okay, and on the topic of student safety, I do have to make you all aware of some rules. Firstly, please make sure to not wander off campus, any of them. We can only truly assure your safety when you're on school grounds, just because when you go off campus, you're not supervised or anything. It's not something we generally punish, but it is just something that would be in your best interests. Secondly, harming other students is strictly prohibited. Because of this, duels can only be held when approved and supervised by a faculty member. They're only used for training and are not to be used to settle any conflicts. And that's why they have to be approved. On that note, also, using magic on other students is not allowed. This is more judged on the specific infraction. Some spells can be harmless or even beneficial, but it's something that we pay attention to from an ethics standpoint, you understand. There isn't a curfew put in place, but there are various buildings in Strixhaven that have their own hours, and generally most places are closed at night and at twilight. Obviously, no going into places that are closed, because that would be breaking in. But most places that are closed will be locked, so it shouldn't happen accidentally. And perhaps more specifically, but I think it's important to mention, she starts to look almost conflicted as she waves a hand and she causes an illusion to appear next to her. And what you see is, for lack of a better word, horrifying, as this illusion weaves a large insectoid body with many legs and a chittering maw. Its black carapace glowing purple in runic lines carved into it. It undulates for a second and lets out a sound I could only describe as screeching metal, though it is muted in volume. And she gestures to this and says, if you ever see or hear a creature that looks like this, you are to run and alert any faculty members that you see. Do not engage, and do not stay in the area that you see it. Can you all do that for me?
What the fuck?
What is that exactly?
This is, it's called a mage hunter, and their name explains relatively well what it can do. I don't mean to alarm any of you, and I understand that this is a scary thing to talk about, but none of you are from here, barring one individual. So I thought that it was important that they be mentioned. It isn't a problem on school grounds. We have many protections put in place to protect anyone on school grounds. And that's why it's important, if you see one, that we are made to be known about it. Generally, creatures don't come on campus except for the wayward mimic or an unruly mascot might have gotten loose, but I want to make sure that everyone here knows the risks of interacting with a creature that is more powerful than they are. And I felt it was important to tell you about it.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you for the heads up.
She nods, and she says again, I know this must end on a bad note, but the tour is over, so you'll actually have the rest of the day and tomorrow free, because tomorrow is our free day of the week, and I would have felt more comfortable if you had known this before you went wandering around.
No,
Yes,
that's totally okay.
yes, it is very appreciated.
Okay. You see she looks visibly distressed telling her students this scary thing. But she nods and says, well, I think I've taken enough of your time, but everyone get situated. Have fun. It's the start of a new school year. There is also an orientation happening at the Biblioplex, which is a library in the center of the campus. It's not mandatory, but we do have prizes. So if that's something you want to do with your free time, it'll be running for the rest of the day. But please come find me if you need anything.
Actually, I need something currently.
Oh, what do you need? What's wrong?
I wanted to ask if we could take a picture together.
A picture?
Yes.
Like a portrait?
Motiva's gonna bust out her phone and explain.
Like a painting? Okay, you explain. And she's like, oh, if you'd like to take a picture, then sure.
I'd like to take a picture with you.
You take a selfie with Mavinda.
And she smiles and she says, you don't have to worry about like things ending on like a bad note. If anything, I'm really grateful that you care about us. So like don't feel bad.
Thank you. That does ease my heart some. Thank you. You're very sweet. She pats you on the head with a talon.
I like to think I am spicy, but thank you.
In flavor?
Yes.
Oh, well, I wouldn't know about that.
Oh, you can't taste spice?
I don't generally know the taste of other humanoids. That was the reference I was making.
Oh, no, I mean an attitude.
Oh, I see. This must be a colloquialism. I see.
Yes.
Well, I'm sure you're very spicy. Yes, Dev, sorry.
No, go ahead.
No, I just was gonna say I'm sure you're very spicy.
Earlier, did you say you were an Owlin?
Yes, that is what my race is called. We are called Owlin. We are owl people, essentially.
Amazing. I don't believe that we have any Owlins on Eberron, but one of the city leaders of Sharn is just a giant owl that can turn into a human, and it's fascinating.
Oh, well, that's very cool. There are also sentient creatures here on campus. So you might find that of interest.
Like a bear?
Do you ask that, Dove?
No.
Dove, no last name? Exactly.
Like a bear?
Yes, actually, we have a professor that is a bear folk.
Wow! Oh my god!
We also have an administrator that is a turtle folk.
Oh my god.
There are treants and dryads and
What?
there are also certain mascots can be sentient as well, like Octavia or Essex. They are fractal creatures that are sentient.
I thought they were people in costumes.
Oh no. There are people in costumes, but not those ones.
Oh. Okay.
Are you a fan of dressing up in costumes?
Yes, I have like 10 costumes in my bag right now.
Oh, you should if you go to the Biblioplex. So, I should warn you this. Club selections will be done a couple weeks into the school year, but generally upperclassmen will try to recruit first years before then. If you like dressing up in costumes, you should look for a little gnome named Rosie. I think she would love to have you in her club.
Oh, delightful. Can I sign up for multiple clubs?
Yes, you can have either 2 clubs or a club and you can also have a job if you want extra income. That
Oh,
isn't affected through the bursar.
thank you.
Yes.
So this is gonna sound really bad.
What's up?
What's our roommate's name again?
Ashawn.
Sean.
So I'm gonna spell it for you. It's ASHAWN. Ashawn.
Hell yeah, I guessed it right.
Oh hell yeah, dude.
Wait, it was ASHAN, right?
No, there's a W
Oh.
before the N.
Yeah.
It's and then Sean, but
That's
like if
a
you
weird
spelled it,
fucking name.
but like if you spelled it like it was said.
No wonder he's so pissed off.
Be nice to him. He's not nice to you.
Uh,
Also, if you don't have any more questions, then Mavinda will leave you to your room with your roommate.
Motiva's just gonna wave goodbye.
Oh, nice.
Hey.
Sorry, good.
No, please go ahead.
Okay. Oh yeah, Mavinda would just wave and leave. I have to pee again, so I'm pausing
I also have to
again.
take a break because I also have to go pee. I would
Okay.
appreciate a break.
Yeah. Okay. We
Yep.
can take a little break. I'll get a snack. Unpause. We are back in the game. Okay. So, what are you guys doing? You're currently in your room, with your unwilling roommate. Now alone as Mavinda has just left. River and Giselle split off to find their own rooms from Nora, so you could probably look around to see what room they're in as well if you want. There's the orientation at the Biblioplex. And then there's the cafe or the tavern if you want to go somewhere to grab a bite to eat. You can go to Prismari campus to get your uniform altered or to get other things if you like. Or you can go to Witherbloom to get some drugs and maybe other things that you like. You don't know what's there.
I call top bunk. Motiva's gonna fucking launch for it.
Isn't there 4 different fucking bunk beds in here?
No, there's 2 bunk beds
Oh, I see.
with
I see,
4
I see.
beds. So,
I see.
so actually, Motiva, the minute you do that, you grab top bunk. You look around. Ashawn is already in the other top bunk. So.
Oh, that's all right. I don't mind being in the bottom bunk.
Yes, I prefer it. And I'm gonna start putting my stuff into the little trunk.
Yeah,
I'm
Dove
in
kind
the
of gets
bottom with
down
that.
next to the footlocker with their own
Mhm.
trunk and kind of starts unloading. While they're doing so, I think they look over at Ashawn and say, so, where are you from? Are you from here or another world?
Oh, right. I guess I didn't talk about it much. No, I'm from here. This plane is, Arcavios, if they didn't tell you that. But basically, the closest town to here is called Heavenfell. That's where I'm from. He's kind of like dangling one of his, like, feet off the edge of the bed, and it's kind of just swinging back and forth.
Is it a small town? A big town?
I mean, I guess it's big.
Does it have Wi-Fi?
Don't know what that is, friend.
Well,
I don't think they have Wi-Fi here.
I was holding out.
Must be real cushy where you're from, huh?
Eh. Depends drastically on what you call cushy.
Fair enough.
I
Uh,
like your earrings, by the way. They're very creative. I like them a lot.
You look punk.
Oh, thanks. I guess I am. And, oh, right. I keep having to remind myself that you guys don't, know the lay of the land, I guess. And he goes to sit up and
Not
he
at
kind of,
all.
like, flicks at one of his earrings. And you see he's got, like, 3 rows of them in each ear. And he says, yeah, like, so, you would call me a core. Kor, if you want to keep track of how to spell that. And, hooks are kind of our thing.
Is that a species?
It's a race, yeah. Core are a people. I am a core of the core people of Arcavios. Well, there's ones that aren't in Arcavios, but I'm an Arcavian core.
What what's a core like?
I guess it depends on where you go. You could, I don't know, read a book about it.
Well, I have a person who claims he's really smart, so
Well, let's not pry into personal information of someone's species. If you don't want to share about it, that's also fine.
I mean,
I did have.
they're good.
Finn was going to look for something. I did have a question for you.
Yeah.
I was curious to know what you were going to school here for.
Oh, I don't know. I'm only here because I got invited. My dad liked the
wait,
idea of
but
the
that's
school.
cool.
Because you have the spark, right?
Yeah, I guess. I haven't really felt anything particularly different.
Neither have I, honestly. I didn't even know what that was until they told us.
I guess they
Yeah.
wanted to keep an eye on people who had it.
Ooh, maybe this is a secret project to gather us all up and make us into zombies.
I don't know, maybe.
That'd be kind
You
of
haven't
funny.
heard
It's
about...
not possible, but
Oh, that's right, you're not from here. You wouldn't have heard of all the rumors about the experiments that happen here at Strixhaven University, huh?
I'd like to
You
roll
hazing
insight on
us?
if
Are
he's
you
fucking
hazing us right
dying.
now?
Yeah, I also want to roll insight.
Roll inside, everybody.
I like Dove just being like, "Are you fucking hazing me? Is this harassment? You're racist." Oh, that's right. We're using the thing.
Yes,
10.
if you want to use it.
17!
17, okay, cool. 10, you said, Sarah?
Yeah.
Okay. 13. Okay, that's not bad. Okay, cool. Okay, so 10, 13, 17. Okay. So, Philin, you kind of have a hard time reading the vibe he's giving off, but Motiva and Dove, it's kind of really apparent that he seems to be fucking with you. And he doesn't seem like he's hiding it particularly well. So, Dove in particular, you don't know if, like, he was actually trying to lie to you or if he was just fucking with you.
Ellen looks at dead serious. Experiments.
Yeah, you haven't heard? One of the colleges is called the College of Life Essences.
Oh, I heard that there's a study in Bolsheva.
Berlin,
Yes?
it's not real. The
Oh.
secret experiments.
You were pulling my limb.
Yeah, you could call it that.
Motiva's gonna look at him. She's gonna. I'm gonna make you feel bad.
How?
I actually have a disability, and it makes it hard for me to tell if people are lying. So please don't do that if you're trying to be serious with me. I genuinely can't tell when people are being sarcastic sometimes.
I want you to roll me a charisma. It's not a persuasion or anything. I just want to see your charisma as you're saying this.
That's a saving throw. There it is.
Yeah, you can
Sure.
Churm.
Sure. Oh, I have to keep clicking the bonuses.
Oh, dirty 20, that's
Oh,
fun.
nice.
Nice, okay. He kind of looks at you, and he had sat up while he was talking to you for a second, and he kind of just flumps down back on his bed, and he's like, fine, whatever. It's easy enough to find information about this place if you ask around and read and go places, so you'll be able to figure out what this place is about soon enough anyway. College of Life
Well
Essences
then.
is real, though. That's Wither Bloom.
Oh, is that the one where I'm gonna get my meth?
Yeah.
You know what meth is?
No.
Well, damn. I didn't think meth would be so crazy hard to find here.
To be fair, it's not like I do witch doctory things, so if it's something you have to go to Witherbloom for, I'm not the person to ask about it.
Oh, well, where I'm from, it's just a crazy common drug.
Oh, drugs? Yeah, you would probably go to Witherbloom about it. I mean, I guess Quandrix would have some, but it's not like their thing.
Do they got, like, brain drugs?
I mean, probably. I don't know.
Oh, that's cool.
People say a lot of stuff about the university, so you never really know what's around here. Could probably find anything. What's up?
Are you a magic user yourself, or?
Yeah, a little bit. It's not something I go out of my way to do.
How does magic happen?
How does it happen?
Yeah, like, how do
Uh,
you do it?
I mean, this is the place to learn about magic. I don't know, some people can just do it. Sometimes you can learn how to do it.
It
Kind of
depends on
average.
yes. A lot of it depends on the source, but where you're getting it from.
Neat.
Like I get my magic from my faith in my God.
You get magic from Jesus?
Who?
God.
Fuck.
God?
The Luxon?
What's a Luxon?
That is my God.
Oh, that's cool.
Yes.
Yeah, faith also can give you magic too, that's the thing. It's how priests can do their priest stuff.
Yes.
Oh, so you're a priest then, Phelan?
Yes.
Oh, that's amazing.
Thank you.
Are you a priest, Szechuan?
No, no, I just... Core very spiritual, so I just know a lot about it. So, you know.
Oh, but that's cool.
It's just normal to me, I guess.
Well, it's not normal to me, so you can look really awesome and just be like brushing your hair or something.
Wow, tell me how you really feel, huh?
She's gonna like pull out her hand and she's gonna start counting. I think Dove has really nice clothes and I kind of want to snipe them. I kind of want them. Sorry. I think that you have a bit of an attitude, but I think that's really cool because where I'm from, that's the people I hang out with. You kind of remind me of a friend. He's really cool. I think you'd get along with him, or you wouldn't. Two peas in a pod don't exactly make a pair. And I also kind of really want Phelan to let me read her notes. I feel like I wouldn't be able to read them, but it would make me feel smarter looking at them. And that's how I really feel.
Feel free to read them at any time. I also have a book with me if you're interested in it.
Can I read it?
That is a good question. You don't know Undercommon, I wouldn't think.
What's it? Is that like slang? I know slang.
Undercommon is not slang. It is a full language, and it is my native tongue.
Well, I'm very sorry. Yeah, no. If I didn't say it back whenever I was trying to look cool, I don't know it.
I'm
Dove,
very.
Yes.
what languages do you know?
I know this one, obviously, the common tongue. I know Elvish and I know Goblin.
Oh, you know Elvish? And I say that in Elvish.
Goblin?
Let's see.
Goblin?
Dove replies back in Elvish and says, yes, I know Elvish.
Oh, that is lovely to hear.
Well, I can't very well have just one language if I'm to be an actor. I have to expand my horizons.
Oh,
You're
you're an
an
actor.
actor?
Uh, yes, actually, my family and I, we work at a place. I don't know what happened to my accent, I'm sorry. We work at a place called Velvets. It's, again, in Sean of Eberron. And it is an inn, but also putting it this way sounds a bit cheesy, but we can be anything you desire. If we can set up a room for you, and if you're wanting to practice a lecture for the coming day, we can be a student to debate with, or a teacher, or we could be a soldier from your glory days, things like that. I can also change my appearance on a whim, essentially.
That's cool. That's really neat. That is what we call neato. I like that.
Thank you.
Hey, Phelan.
Mhm.
Are your family like bakers or something?
What?
Bakers? She pops out the bun and she starts eating it.
Oh, no, I got that from a stall that I frequent many times.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yes, it is one of
Oh.
Bingo's buns.
Yes, and Dove pulls out theirs too and says, what was it that you called it again?"
It is a Bingo's. It is a bun from Bingo's buns.
Yeah.
Bingo's buns.
Yes.
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 And I have to get the names. Hang on.
It's okay. I'm really
Uh,
excited for you to talk about them because I liked their naming convention a lot.
Sean, would you like to try it? I could split it with you.
Oh, I
Uh,
have another one.
Oh.
You see him roll over to kind of look at it, and he kind of looks at it. He ponders it for a second.
Ponder the bun.
Yeah, exactly. Ponders the orb, and he says, "Yeah, it looks good. Sure." He holds out a hand.
I will hand him my last bun.
Nice.
Ooh.
And he's
Also, Oh, what?
oh, sorry. Go ahead first.
I only wrote down 2 of the names. I forgot what the last one was.
Okay, so I'll tell you. So it's really fun. So the people who run Bingo's Buns are called the Bingo Brigade, and it's Bongo, Pango, and Pinga.
What the fuck? Is that canon?
No.
Yes. Felon will. Well, it's canon for us.
Yes, it's canon for me.
Yeah. Felon will list out those names. And we'll say, it's a bit of a family business. It's been around since my first life.
Ah. Mm. Oh, I have a question.
Mhm.
Are ghosts normal where you guys are from?
Well, hang on. I have to get the specific fucking
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah, your place has some interesting stuff on ghosts. Also, while you're
Yeah.
getting that, and you hand Ashan the bun, Ashan, before he takes a bite out of it, is gonna ask, "What do you want for it?"
What?
What do you want for it? Do you want something in exchange for the food?
Oh, no, you can just have it.
He's gonna look at you for a long second. And he's gonna nod like he accepts it, and he's gonna go back up to his bunk and eat it.
Oh, also,
Um,
out of character, really quickly, sorry,
Yeah.
Sarah. Do you want to like roll to see whose bunk we got the bottom of, or like what side did you go on?
Oh.
Is there a person you're
that's
wanting to be
cute.
under?
Oh.
Rock, paper, scissors.
I can do that over Discord.
I mean, you could roll a dice.
Like, do you want to be under Motiva or under Ashawn? Do you have a preference? Or do you
Not
just
really.
wanna
I think
roll?
it'd be fun to roll for it.
Okay. What should we roll?
You should roll a d2, and then somebody can call which number is Motiva and which number is Ashan. But I think only one person would roll then. But that's fine.
Yeah. We can have one be Motiva and two be Asham.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Who wants
And
to
then-
be the one to roll?
Would I just roll that in here? Can
Yeah.
Avery do like a 1d2?
If Avery can't do it, Dice Mating can do it.
Forgot how to roll in Avery in Discord again.
I also forgot. That's why I'm just using the D and D.
You could roll the D. You could roll a D4, and even is 1, and then
That's-
odd is 2.
Oh, that's
That's
a good
fair.
idea.
Yeah, okay.
That way, you can just use D&D Beyond.
Yeah, okay, so even is
Mokiba.
even is Motiva, odd is Ashawn. Okay. And then this would be rolling for what Dove gets, so then Philin just gets the other one. Is that fine?
Delicious.
Sorry, I just was really curious.
No, yeah, I am too. This is very good lore.
4.
So that means that even is Motiva. So Philin is under Ashan.
Hell yeah.
Besties.
We're best friends.
Oh, yes. To answer Motiva's question, Philin would answer with, well, there is the entire area around my city is called the Ghostlands. There's
Oh, that's cool.
quite a big ghost problem.
Maybe not so cool.
It's
Neat.
I suppose if you're a researcher, they are ghosts from the Calamity, so I guess in that aspect it is very interesting, but it's more so a hassle than anything. We have much of the Aurora Watch outside taking care of them.
Motiva's gonna look to the others.
I would say that they're common enough in Eberron. It really depends though, because they're most common whenever the plane of Dolor is coterminous with the material plane.
Sean?
I mean, they happen.
Okay, cool.
There's-
So, go ahead.
Oh, he's gonna kind of wave a hand and say, "There's like not a lot just roaming around, but like they get called on and stuff a lot. So there's like intentional ghosts frequently, accidental ghosts not frequently."
You know, Motiva, I feel like you would really like one of the face in in my world.
Oh?
It's called the Blood of Vol.
Oh.
And it centers a lot of undead in the faith as well. Just based on what I know of you so far.
Okay, so I think that since we're going to be roommates, I think it's important that we're open about little habits and little problems with us. Does anybody snore? Do you like any midnight snacks? Do you have a problem with stomping around?
I will just let you all know right now, I am more of a morning person myself. I will wake up very early. Some of my family have let me know that it's quite annoying how cheery I am in the morning. But I'm just a morning person, so I'm sorry in advance.
Well, that sounds delightful. I tend to be very busy. My resting hours are not the range of the sleeping folk.
Oh,
So I will be up for most of the time, but I will do my best to be quiet. And if necessary, I can probably go to a different place around the campus.
Oh, yes, if you're an elf, that means that you are trance, right?
Yes, I typically trance from 10 at night to 2 in the morning.
I'm not going to be around a lot, so
You're not going to sleep in here?
I mean, I sleep. We sleep if that's something you need to know. I just don't feel like hanging around here in my spare time much. I'm just tired because I had to walk the couple miles to our shed before
Oh,
the walk here.
no,
Oh.
that's very understandable. If there's anything I or we can do to make it more comfortable for you, I really don't want you to feel like you're not welcome here.
You see him kind of roll over on his bed to look down at the lot of you. And he kind of sighs and says, oh, how would he say that thing I want him to say? Hold on. You guys are like really into this whole thing.
Yes.
He's gonna think for a second and then just shake his head and say, you don't gotta worry about me, just focus on having your fun little school time. Your romp in another plane or whatever it is for you.
Can I?
Were you... Sorry, go ahead.
Can I insight check?
Yeah, tell me what you're kind of what vibe you're trying to get off of or what you're looking for in this vibe.
I guess I'm trying to see if he
Hates us.
Yeah, if it's just because he isn't interested in school, or if it's just because he doesn't like the idea of planeswalkers and sharing a room with nothing but planeswalkers.
I will definitely allow you to go ahead and roll your insight. I think that's easy enough to do, so give me your roll.
13.
13. You think it's less about you specifically and more about maybe it's your demeanor or maybe it's the whole school thing, but you feel like he is obviously not as interested in being in this point in time as you are.
Okay. Philip will just nod and say, alright. If there's ever anything you would like or any help you need, you know where to find us. And she's gonna look to Motiva and Dove and say, were either of you interested in going to the orientation?
Oh, yes, after I put my things away, I was actually thinking of going over there.
Oh, delightful. I will join you.
Nice. Okay, hold on, everybody.
Motiva?
I have to pee really bad, so I have to pause. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
It's okay.
Say your thing first, and then I'll pause.
Mackenzie?
You're in the middle of a sentence, so I want you to say it first.
No, I was just saying, Motiva? Seeing if she would want to go with us to the orientation.
Oh, I'd love to go. But I do feel like I need to share something with you.
Oh,
Alright.
yeah, because the reason why you brought it up. Go ahead.
So I have a bit of bad habit. I'm a bit loud, but after I hopefully get a substitute for my medicine, this won't be as much of a problem. I'll be more in the moment, as one could say. I like to burn incense. I have a shrine and altar. If it's okay, I'd like to put it up somewhere. I would want to make sure that it doesn't invade anybody's space. I also have a family ghost, and she likes to make the house cold. So I imagine she'll make this really tiny room freezing. And I hope that that's not a problem. I am willing to buy more blankets for the room.
You have a family ghost?
Yes.
I'm sorry. She came over with you, or
I
As
could
you're
try to check.
as you're talking, Ashawn had kind of already rolled away after the conversation with Philen was done, and then you see him like peek back over the bed and like stare at you.
I'm not just here to have a fun, goofy school time. So she's definitely a ghost, and she has caused problems. She has sent people to the hospital.
Oh?
Yes. Questions. It's okay. She doesn't hurt. Her name is Sis, by the way. I call her Sis. It's what my family calls her. She looks like a snake. That's what I see anyway. My moms just tell me that she kind of looks like a vague person, but I don't see that much. Not since I was like a kid.
Right. This is very good to know.
Yeah, I'm kind of like glad that it's like normal here because I don't know. Whenever I was like back home, like this wasn't normal. So I'm glad that like this is like not. I'm glad that this is like normalized and stuff. I don't have to be as like secret about it or whatever.
I will admit, I have not heard much about ghosts following and being attached to a singular person.
Oh no, it's a family ghost. My mom and my mom, and then my mom's mom, and then my mother's had it. It's like a family thing.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a generational ghost.
Fascinating.
I guess. I just wanted to warn you because she likes to make rooms chilly. She doesn't like when I get angry, so I will try to watch my temper.
All right. Noted.
Duff, you've been real quiet over there about this ghost.
yeah.
I want to mention Motiva doesn't look like Motiva looks like she's just like, oh my god, I'm so happy I get to share this with somebody. This is like normal.
It was not a normal thing that she said at all. I love it so much.
Do you guys like get cold at all? Are you do you guys like sleep nude or anything?
No.
I do not sleep nude.
No.
No.
Okay, cool. Where I'm from, a lot of people like to like sleep nude and stuff, and like I'm okay with like that lifestyle, but I don't want to know you guys like that yet.
Oh, yes, no, that's perfectly understandable.
Oh, does anyone here like tea?
Oh, I love
I
tea.
love tea.
Oh, perfect. I don't have anything to make it currently, but I do really love making tea in the mornings.
Oh, delightful.
I also feel like before we go, I know one more thing. I'm sorry, but being a changeling, it's you may see me again change my appearance on a whim, but for more personal reasons. Um, but rest assured, it is still me. Changelings usually keep a feature or two uh, shared between every persona or mask, as they're called. And sometimes we just wish to change our appearance to better match and express our mood at the moment. So if it happens, don't be alarmed, I suppose. I just wanted to let you all know.
Wait, do you have a mask for being sad?
Um, I have masks for many different occasions. I don't always keep the same one because it's what we call our uh, appearance that we make in the moment. Personas are the ones that last more long term and become fleshed out into a fuller person with a life and personality and motivations and things like that.
That's fun.
Yes, it is very fun.
Well, I'm sure it's really fun. You're an actor, so you get so much experience with like seeing people and doing things.
Yes, I've been very many people.
Well, Phelan, I need a terrible secret. Why do you have an umbrella?
Oh, that is because Drow's eyes are not accustomed to the light. It is not painful necessarily, but it is very uncomfortable, and it is very hard for us to see in it.
Ah, yes, you did hiss at the sun. That was. Am I allowed to say funny? You can like tell me to shut up if it's like mean to say that.
Um, I don't know that it's mean necessarily. It is just a noise that I made.
Well, it was cool, and you should teach me how to do that. I would like to learn.
How to hiss?
Yes, I could use it.
Oh,
You don't know how to make the sound?
Well, I don't know how to do it as effectively as her.
I see. It is a bit harder for me to teach that because it is more of a gut reaction.
Oh, that's fair. I'll try to remember it and I'll learn from there. I really liked it though. Very good for my audio library.
For your audio library?
Yes.
You keep sounds?
Yes. I'm a musician.
Oh, so am I.
Really?
Yes, I am. The
What
item
do
that I gave
you play?
over, the item that I gave over to the student resources, that was actually, my instrument. It was actually very
Oh,
recently gifted to me by one of my family members right before I left.
Oh, that is
I hope
delightful.
you get it back very soon.
Uh, within an hour, hopefully.
You've easily been chatting here for, I want to say, like 30 to 40 minutes, so you should be able to pick it up soon.
Okay, yeah.
Uh,
Shall we go to the orientation?
Oh, yes.
yes.
Sean, would you like to go with us?
I'll walk with you to the library. I want to check it out, so might as well go in the same direction.
Of course.
And you
Nice.
see him go to, like, something very interesting. You didn't watch him get up in the bunk bed, but you see when he gets down, he doesn't, like, go down the ladder as, like, normal people would. He actually, like, turns his body and jumps off.
What?
Like, doesn't full stand up and jump off, but, like, he pushes himself off the bed and lands on his feet.
Extra. Extra.
Which is definitely not how any of you would get down off of a high thing.
I don't think Dove can get down from high things. Have you seen his strength score?
No, not at all. I love it. I love it.
Yep.
Hey, how's everybody feeling about that multi-mile walk?
I'm doing great.
Felon is
The walk
probably
to get here.
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh. I feel like because we were able to take our pace with it, I feel
Yeah.
like Dove is holding up better. Dove is used to, walking around like a big city, so I think a walk like that
Mhm.
at your own pace is fine.
Yeah, you're not out of breath, but I didn't imagine anybody was gonna like it.
Yeah.
The scenery was pretty. Walk,
Yeah.
far too big.
Far too
Far
big.
too big.
Far too far. Why make walk? I don't know. Tradition, I guess.
Tis enlightenment.
Tis enlightenment. Okay, cool. So, do you guys want to go straight to the orientation, or do you want to go somewhere else first, or do you want to go to the orientation first and then go to the other places? What do you want to do?
Wait, Motiva wants to change.
Yeah, change your
Ooh.
clothes. Yeah,
Oh.
feel free.
Yes. Dove will also change into the uniform.
Delicious. So you can change in here, or this is also a thing that I skirted over, but Nora would have explained to you. So the rooms on each floor are like a hallway, and at the end is a like big shared bathroom that has like shower stalls and like toilets and sinks and a mirror. So like you can change
They have
and get ready in there.
toilets?
They do have toilets. Yes, they do.
What?
It's like it for Motiva it would be very rudimentary, but it's definitely like it looks like you know the old ones that are like wood with like a hole in the middle, but it has like a handle that can flush.
The old Romans.
Yes.
Yeah. Do they have? Sorry, did you say they had showers too? Or
Yeah, they have shower stalls, so they have plumbing for water.
Okay.
They do not have baths though.
Disappointing.
Yeah, sorry. I love communal baths, but I didn't think it fit the setting.
No. Motiva is actually going to ask, and she's, do you know if there's a bath?
I actually don't. They did mention that bathroom at the end of the hallway. I don't know.
It seems there would at least be a bathroom house of some kind somewhere on campus.
Well, a pond is just a fancy bath if you go out late at night.
That's the spirit. You hear Hashan from his bunk.
Mopiba's going to get changed in the changing restrooms.
Nice.
I'm gonna go in a stall.
Nice.
Yeah, I think Dove will go with her just because it's the first day and being like, it okay if I change in front of you is like, let's not do that right now.
That's
What
completely
is
fair.
Rashawn doing?
Ashan doesn't go change, actually. Ashan is going to wait in the room, and when you come back, he's not wearing his uniform yet.
Ferlin is also not going to change. She is, however, going to touch up her hairdo and her headdress and whatnot, and just do general tidying.
I think the uniform is very suiting on you, Motiva. It looks lovely.
Oh, it looks nice on you too.
Oh, thank you.
Very low contrast, high mobility, high nobility.
Can I
Yes,
just...
changelings are. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. This was an out-of-character thing. I just really like that the outfit is gender neutral a lot.
Yes.
Go
Yeah.
ahead. Keep talking.
I think Dove just kind of laughs and says, yes, changelings are a very, monochrome palette, if you will.
I used to have a monochrome palette, and then I changed that. I used to have very blonde hair, and I dyed it so it can never be blonde again.
Well, I do think it looks very fascinating on you.
Thanks. I hope I can upkeep it.
Ha ha
Oh.
ha ha ha.
That is true, I suppose.
We'll have to figure that out eventually. Okay, are you guys gonna go to the library? Also, you do have this option, since there's a lot of students milling about, you can also still spend time here interacting with other students or like getting a vibe of other students that are at least on your floor or in these dormitories, or you can go
Wait.
straight there.
Wait, I'm sorry, I want to get the room that River and Giselle have.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, their room is... I have a dorm setup page. River is in room 106. Giselle is in room 107.
Ooh.
Oh, so are they on the same hallway as us then?
Yes, you guys are all on the same floor.
Yeah, they're like right next to us then. That's awesome.
Yeah, they are, oh, actually, with the layout, then... When you do rooms on a floor, is the one right after you across from you or beside you?
Depends.
I feel like
Yeah.
if there's rooms on both sides of a hallway, I feel like it usually goes like even
Zigzag.
on one side, odd on the other side, at least from what I've seen in like hotels and stuff.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
so cute! River is in the room next to you, and then Giselle is like catty-cornered from you across the hall.
Cute.
And then there's a room across from you that you don't know anybody who's in there unless you go and talk to them.
Hmm.
Is it trashy to give them the rest of my fruit bouquet?
No, I honestly think you should get as much use out of it as you can. It looks lovely, and also like it might have been a lot of money.
Oh, I was wondering, do you have any more oranges?
Yes, I should.
May I have one?
Sure.
It is very delicious. Many citrus fruits we do not get back at home.
Hold on, everybody. I have to pause to tell you guys something. Okay, we're recording again.
Okay. Sarah's mute.
Oh no, Sarah.
Sorry, I was eating an Oreo.
That's
Oh,
okay.
gotcha. Motiva's gonna ask if anybody wants any specific fruits, and she's gonna like offer them to like anybody. I have grapes, I have strawberries, oranges, chocolate.
I think Ashan is fine after the bun, so I think he will decline.
Dove.
Could I have one of the strawberries, please?
Yes. She's gonna look at Phelan, smile, and just sweet melon.
Yes, please. She says
Sweet.
with already having orange in her mouth.
Sweet melon.
Sweet melon. She take it a sweet melon.
Sweet melon. Okay, what are y'all doing?
I want to see what River's roommates are like.
Yeah, you want to go over to River's room?
Yeah.
Nice. So you go over to the room next door, and you see that the door is actually like ajar. Most of the rooms on this floor are kind of like ajar as people are coming in and out, getting situated. So you go over to River's room next door, and you see River getting situated on a bottom bunk, and you see that they like wave at you from the room. And if you're looking at the other roommates, you see a very interesting group of people. So you see one of the people. Sorry, I have to pull up these descriptions. Okay. So one of them you see is dressed in simple clothing. He has a really thin build that complements the elvish features in his face, very pointed and angular. Warm golden eyes, a farmer's tan, dark freckles, and slightly too long auburn hair. And you see that he is kind of talking with River near their bed. And then you see another one is a bright and colorfully dressed figure. Both Phelan and Dove would recognize that this is a goblin, but you would recognize that they're small even for goblin standards, a round face and long brown hair. And you see that they're sitting on one of the other bottom beds. In one hand, kind of over their lap, they're holding a wooden cane, and in front of them is a large brown wolf.
Huh.
And the last roommate is a human man, tall and broad, wearing blue denim jeans and a blue varsity jacket over a plain t-shirt and expensive-looking sneaks. His blonde hair is short on most sides, but spiked up a bit in the front, with blue eyes.
Motiva's gonna like knock on the door.
River, who already kind of saw and waved at you, is like, "Oh, come in, guys. These are my friends. I met them at an orientation. They're cool. Come in."
I come in and I look directly at the blonde.
He's looking at you and he's like, "Hey, what's up?"
You cool?
I mean, I like to think I'm cool.
Nice shoelaces.
Oh my god.
Thanks. They're kind of just what came with the shoes, though. I've never had somebody compliment my laces and not my sneaks, but thanks. Your hair's cool.
Thanks. You from Earth?
I am from a place with Earth.
What?
Yeah,
What?
like the I don't know, that's a weird name for a town, friend.
The plane? That's what you guys call it, the plane, right?
Oh, no. No.
But you have jeans.
Yeah, I was really surprised when I came here and people don't seem to dress this way.
Where I'm from, people dress that way.
Oh, sick.
Yeah, it's cool. Where are you from?
Oh, I mean, I guess you wouldn't know New Prov, I guess. Anyways, my plane's Ravnica. I'm from,
Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
my dad's like a senator, if you know what that is.
Ravnica, gee.
That's
They
a
got the
senator.
fucking sneaks and denim and Ravnica, boy.
Yeah, they do.
Hold on. Yeah, I know what a senator is. He's like in charge of stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Like the Senate is in charge of a lot of like legislature and like, laws and like rewriting laws, all that stuff.
Oh, so you're like money?
Kind of. Not every senator has money. I mean, like, well, I guess like comparatively, my dad has money, but like, not an exorbitant amount. He's not like the guild head or anything. He's not like the head debater or anything.
I'm losing my mind.
I was so convinced this bitch was from Earth and you played me. This just seemed like a fucking football player.
Fucking bait and switch.
Yeah, I gotcha. I gotcha good.
Motiva's gonna like look at the sneaks and just be like, "Oh my god, I got jeans in my bag.
Oh, sick.
They're like black jeans, but like they're jeans.
Oh, stylish. That's cool.
That's all I ever do in my life." She's gonna look to the rest of the people. She's gonna be like, "Hi, my name's Motiva Shin. It's nice to meet you."
I like how you turn away from the guy you're talking to introduce yourself to everybody else.
Motiva's actually gonna speak up after that and be like, "I'm unmedicated. I'm sorry."
Uh, um, uh, for what it's worth, the human you're talking to seems to laugh it off, and it's like, no, you're good, you're chill. And you see the other people in the room, kind of look to you, and you see the redhead, kind of go to rub the back of his neck, and he's like, oh, hi, I'm Fletcher.
Oh, howdy.
Yeah, howdy. And then you see the goblin look up with a smile and says, it's nice to meet you, Motiva. I'm Neri.
Hi.
Neri. And then the human man beside you is like, I mean, as long as you want to know, name's Chad Vujicic.
Oh my god, you're a Chad?
Yeah,
That's
that's my name.
Oh my.
Don't
oh
wear
my
it
By the
out.
way, that laughing is in character.
Nice, I love it. Hold on, I'm gonna copy paste you this last name.
The fuck?
Felon.
What?
Jesus. Felon is gonna look to the other two people in the room. And he's gonna say, are you two also, planeswalkers?
Oh, what?
The planeswalkers?
You see both Neri and Fletcher kind of look to each other and look back at you. Fletcher kind of shrugs and says, "I'm gonna be honest. I'm new to all this magic stuff, so I'm not too sure." And Neri also kind of shrugs and says, "I'm not particularly familiar with either."
You don't know a lot about magic?
Are you asking that to Neri or Fletcher?
Both.
Neri shakes her head and she says, "Oh no, I'm not actually coming here for magic. I'm coming to learn more about plants. I back home I ran a flower stall, so I want to really upgrade my shop."
Oh, I'm
That's
sure you will.
delightful.
Thank you. I'm trying my best. And then Fletcher's response is to give kind of a shrug and say, well, I mean, I have a little bit of magic, but it's all kind of new to me, so I kind of came to understand it more.
Me too.
Oh, that's good. Everyone I've talked to so far seems to have a bit of a handle on everything already.
Yeah. They're like she like vaguely like motions over to like the other thing. She's like, yeah, they're like bringing up like faith and like magic and like natural whatever, and like I don't get it. Just one day.
I don't understand it. I just want to mow hay and take care of my horses. I don't know why everybody talks about, like, mana colors and essences and arcanobotany. I don't know what any of that is.
See, it's funny because neither do I. What you just said, I don't know what any of that means.
I
Okay.
also am not very familiar.
Okay, I'm really glad that we're all on the same page, actually. That makes me feel a lot better.
My name is Dove, by the way, generally introducing himself to the room.
Yeah, Philin will raise her and say, Felin.
Nice. Names get all around and everybody gives the nice to meet yous and the handshakes.
Wait, why is Chad hot now? You making him from Ravnica made him instantly more attractive.
Thanks, his lore is actually very cool. You should continue to talk to Chad. I worked really hard to make him not boring, and I really wanted him to break stereotypes.
No, I would love to talk to Chad, I promise. Motiva's gonna like smile and say, "You guys want to take a picture with me?"
You see the only one who answers in a... Well, actually, two people answer in an understanding way, and that's River and Chad, and then the other two are just as confused as everybody else was. So we're gonna have the same
Nice.
song and dance where you have to explain what a phone is to Neri and Fletcher.
Nice. Fellow picture taker. Yeah, Motiva's gonna do the whole song and dance. She's gonna take a picture with everybody.
Nice, you take a bunch of pictures.
I'm gonna do this with like literally everybody. I'm so sorry, guys.
I think it's cute.
Yeah.
Oh wait, hold on, I have to pause because I forgot to go to the bathroom earlier when I said I had to go. Hello, I'm back.
Hello.
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 Okay, cool. So, what you guys doing after you take your pictures?
I wanna excuse myself and find Giselle.
Nice, so you excuse yourself and find Giselle. Are the other two coming with you?
Yes, I want to see Giselle.
Nice, you go to
Yes.
see Giselle. Giselle is in the catty corner room, across and down from you. And the door is also open, and you see actually that. So, something very interesting. In the past room, everybody was kind of talking and mingling
Oh
and
no.
interacting, and you come to Giselle's room, and everybody is kind of just sitting or like minding their own business. Like Giselle is like over sorting her things, and you see that there are three other people in here. One person that is up on a top bunk, kind of just sitting by himself, is a scrawny man with a wiry frame, very deep colored skin, but it's broken up by these shimmering golden scales. And they match the gold of his eyes. And you see as soon as you kind of come up to the door to like, before you even knock, you see that he's already like noticed you come up. And he's kind of like just like watching you in like a way that you think is like he's sussing you out. And he's wearing this kind of really simple, loose, like white clothing. And he's just kind of like sitting like crisscross up on his top bunk. And then there is... Sorry, I have many pages for all of these characters. You see another woman who is also kind of sorting her things. and she is a short woman. She has this sort of like very purposeful posture to her, and she has this straight black hair that's kept really long, but it's pulled back in a ponytail. And she sort of has these like soft features. And when she turns, whenever you come up to the room, you see that she has these bright purple eyes. But otherwise, she looks human. And then the last person, who's also kind of like minding her own business and sort of fidgeting with some sort of thing in her hands, is a very short girl with these sort of like bright blue eyes and curly ginger hair, also pulled back into a ponytail. And she's wearing sort of like really practical clothes with the sleeves rolled up. And you can see with her sleeves rolled up, you can see that she has a lot of scars on her hands. Got workers' hands. And them's people in this room. And nobody's talking or hanging out.
Motiva's gonna force Dove to go first.
How are you forcing him to go first?
She's going behind you and just like,
You should. You talk to her first. You should go. You staring at me.
All right. Dove just knocks on the door again and walks in and kind of just raises up a hand in greeting and says, hello. I was just wanting to come greet Giselle in her room. My name is Dove, and we are also first years here as well.
You see Giselle perk up. Oh, nice. You see Giselle perk up and says, "Oh, hi everyone." And she's gonna kind of pick herself up to come stand near you guys as you address the rest of the room. The guy on the bunk kind of gives you a nod, but doesn't really say anything in regards to greeting everybody. And the ginger woman gives a small like, "Hi." But the other woman, the woman with dark hair, turns to you and gives kind of like this kind of like understated smile. And she goes up to you and she kind of waves and then makes a gesture with a questioning expression on her face.
Sign language.
Motiva. I don't think Motiva would know any sign.
I know, I'm sorry. Does anybody say anything in response to it though?
She might know yes and no, right?
I'll say you would probably know yes, because it's just nodding your fist. I think that's pretty self-explanatory.
Motiva's just gonna shake her head no.
Okay.
Sarah, were you going to say something?
I was about to do a thing, but then I remembered we can't cast magic on people.
Oh, I'm sorry,
I was gonna cast a
bestie.
message on her to see if I could get the telepathic response.
Fair enough. So as you guys kind of all do that, and only Motiva does anything, you see the woman nod, and you see that she kind of waves her fingers a bit, and then she, with her finger, writes out words.
Oh.
And it kind of like floats in like white glowing writing. And she says, "Nice to meet you, Dove. My name is Disra."
Oh, Disra.
And then she also writes underneath that, "What are your names?"
I am Motiva.
I am Helen.
It's nice to meet you. It's nice to meet all of you. Not just you. Though it's nice to meet you too.
And she kind of laughs, and she's gonna write underneath it and say, "Sorry, we're not a very talkative room." And then she kind of like looks back towards the other two, and then she writes even smaller, "They haven't really talked to me either, so I think they're just like that."
Finland nods and says, "I understand. It's nice to have a quiet space."
And she nods. And Giselle is actually going to speak up and say, did you need anything?
Needed to see your pretty face. Go ahead.
Do you actually say that?
Sure.
She immediately looks really embarrassed. She
Oh,
kind of like,
Sorry.
she smooths like the front of her dress a little bit. What were you gonna say, Dove?
oh. Dove just speaks up and says, honestly, we were just wanting to see what your room looked like. I think we just got a bit curious about what all of our other first years looked like and where they were. And it's exciting having a dorm room so close to each other.
Yes.
Also, if you want to keep my coat, that's all right. But I was just wondering if I could have it back, or if you want to
Oh,
keep it, you
I'm
can keep
I'm
it.
so sorry. No, I'm so sorry. And she immediately takes it off and like pushes it against your chest, and she's like, I'm so sorry.
Oh, no. It's all right. I was the one that offered it to you. I really don't mind. I was going to come collect it later, but then we swung by, so I figured I would just ask.
No, that's fair. It's just everything's been so much, you know.
Chaotic. I understand.
It's a lot to take in at once. Yeah.
So, Giselle, I don't think we asked, but why are you attending Strixhaven?
Oh, um, and she kind of goes to put her fingers together in front of her, and she says, "Well, I I guess to just see if it worked. I didn't really think that the letter would work.
Me.
I I've never seen anything like that, and where I come from, you don't get a lot of options, I guess. I just thought I would accept it and see where it led. I'll be honest, I thought that it might even have been the work of a demon. I was very unsure that this was a legitimate school.
That was quite a gamble to take.
Perhaps.
Well, I'm very glad that you decided to take the risk and be here. I'm excited to possibly have. Oh my god.
Sorry, I just
Possibly
might a toy.
possibly have classes with you. And we're both here now, and we're gonna do great together, both
Oh.
of us.
Yes, thank you. She also looks embarrassed again.
Man, you can't do anything around this poor girl.
Strictly Victorian.
Wow, somebody's excited to see me. The audacity.
Someone's glad that I accepted the letter to be here. That's kind of gay.
Yeah, wow.
Embarrassing.
Wow. You know what I mean? It doesn't help that Motiva kept calling stuff about her romantic earlier, like, wow, her romantic name. Wow, a coat, romantic.
Yeah.
And she's like, fuck, I guess it is, bestie.
We were just about to go to the Biblioplex for the orientation. Did you want to join us, or did you want to keep
Oh.
unpacking your things?
No, I can come. I didn't bring a bunch of things, so, yeah, I heard that there were prizes.
I also heard that.
I'm very curious about the prizes.
I'm
I am
gonna
as
fight to
well.
the death for one.
Oh.
Oh my
my.
gods.
I
I-
will win.
You are
I
incredibly competitive.
don't think it's that kind of orientation.
Well, there's
Ashan?
prizes.
Ashan from the back is like, that would make this more interesting. Please do.
We could fight.
I mean, do you want to
No.
fight?
No, you cannot.
Those have to be supervised, don't they?
And there's a lot of
Yes.
teachers around.
Well,
Diva, do you really want to get kicked out on your first day?
okay, so I have two things to add to this. One, I don't use magic very well.
I wouldn't
so
fight
it
you with
would have to
magic.
be- Okay, so now we're talking. Motiva's gonna fucking pull up her dukes. And
Okay,
she's gonna
well,
be, I'm kidding.
if you didn't hear me, we do have to get a teacher but there are a lot here. I could set it up for you.
Oh, my light.
You see, he's
What?
like grinning a bit.
Wait, hold on. Mochiva's gonna look over. Your light? Is it out? Is the lights out?
Oh my fucking god.
Oh, the light is my god. My god is the light of the Luxon.
It sounded like an exclamation
Oh.
Yeah,
of
Like-
exasperation.
yeah, similar to when Dove said, "My gods," it is my light, my god.
We're gonna be having a lot of these issues with me around.
I think so.
It'll be fun. You guys
Yes.
get to look at me like I'm an idiot.
Not an idiot.
I'm the character who gets to get all the explanations for all the kind of things that like people just don't normally understand. I'm like that book character, you know?
I suppose, but I think all of us are that to some extent.
Yeah, I
Oh,
think you
yeah.
all equally know as little as everyone else.
Well, I'm gonna find something that I don't know. Do you want to come win prizes with us, Gazelle?
Yes.
She's gonna look to everybody else and she's gonna say, "Do you want to win prizes?"
You
Yes,
mean
but
the
I
rest...
would like to not.
Sorry, go ahead. I thought you meant... I was asking, do you mean everybody else in the room?
Yep.
I would like you to not bring a group of 8 people.
No, I kind of thought that we were all gonna split up on our own.
Okay, that's fine. If you guys are going to walk together, then that's fine. Most people will come with you, but I would like you to do things with your own
Yeah,
group. Because I'll
yeah,
die.
no, I
Yeah,
wasn't thinking like, oh, it's
Okay.
a huge gaggle. I was
Okay,
thinking
we're
like,
fine.
oh, do you want to walk with us?
Yeah, even just
Yes.
inviting Giselle, it was just a general, and like inviting Ashawn, it was just a general, like you want to walk over there together, like we
Oh,
don't have to be together at the
delicious.
hip.
Okay, then that's fine. Take as many people as you want, and you can talk as you walk. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Sorry, no, we should have explained.
Yeah, I'll
But
agree though.
sick. Motiva's gonna say, wait, but hold on. I don't know 2 of your names.
You see the person on the top bunk, and then you see the ginger girl on the bottom bunk, kind of both look up to you, and you see the ginger speaks up first, and she's like, "Oh, Selwyn. That's my name, Selwyn."
Thank you.
Selwyn?
Let me spell it for you. Selwyn.
Oh.
Oh, that's very Welsh looking.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is.
I think there's somebody in his family that's named someone. I'm delighted by this.
Does
Nice. So I actually imagine that as you're getting her name and they're coming up, because everybody in the room agreed to go, you could also technically ask the other room to also go. But you see the person on the top bunk go to come down and kind of join the group without really saying anything. But I imagine the natural progression of that is that now you're waiting patiently for his name while looking at him. And that's whenever he kind of responds with just a short musim.
It's nice to meet you. It's nice to meet you all.
How do you spell his name?
Yeah, I got you, musim.
Thank you. Velen will just say it's nice to meet you as well. May I ask you a question?
Who are you asking?
Musim.
He's gonna look at you, kind of look you up and down, and say, "Depends on the question."
Oh yes, you are obviously under no obligation to answer. I worry this might be a bit personal. Do you have draconic blood?
No. Serpentine, I guess, is a better word for it, if you don't know.
Tea.
What?
But-
Want tea?
Fucking golden scale fucking.
Wait, Motiva's gonna like speak up and be like, oh, like a sneak?
Yeah, like snakes and nagas.
Oh, I was gonna say lamias. That's cool.
Nagas look like lamias sometimes. A lamia is just a type of naga where I'm from.
I'm glad that there are some things that just stay the same. Nagas and lamias look similar to where I'm from too.
Oh, interesting.
They're only
Where are you from?
they're only art and stuff. They're not like real, but
Oh, so you don't have them?
kind of.
Hmm.
It's debatable now that I'm here seeing all of this.
What world do you come from, Musim? If I can ask, you don't have to answer either.
I come from a plane called Amonkhet. Do you know of it?
I know of it.
He kind of like looks at you with this really intense gaze, and he's like, "Do you know of it?"
I do not. I come from a world called Eberron, actually.
Hmm. He kind of like nods non-committally, and he kind of like turns his gaze away from you.
Oh, I
Not
don't want to talk to me if I'm not from your cool fucking world, whatever.
well, no, not dismissively, but like he was looking at
Oh.
you with a really intense expression,
Oh,
and he like
okay.
relaxed it and looked away. Is what I'm saying.
I see.
He's sussing you out.
Mhm.
I know what Amonkhet is. I knew it was him. I knew it the second he was edgy.
I mean, you can't be from Amonkhet and be nice.
Pearl will just say, I'm not familiar with this either. I am very curious about it though.
It's a desert, basically. Um, we have one city and many gods. Well, we used to
Felon is already
anyway.
writing.
I like how every time somebody gives a piece of information, you start writing it down. I really like that as a character trait.
Just gotta take note.
The last thing he says about it is, I'm getting the implication that this place is very different, and your places might be as well.
Yes, very much so.
I live near a desert.
I guess
The-
there are
the-
deserts in multiple planes.
Yeah.
In
They're
Amonkhet, there is
necessary.
only the desert.
Well, that does sound like an ecosystem. Is there a lot of sand castles?
You see him kind of make a puzzled expression. And after a second, he kind of laughs and he says, I can tell that the desert where you're from is different than mine.
Sorry.
No, it's not you.
We're insensitive.
We need to go to sensitivity class. At the gate.
Somebody out here like, wow, I can't, like, wow, nice to hear about your nice world where things are nice.
Nice to hear that you have it good. I'm suffering hell over here on my world. Good for
Musim,
you.
Amonkhet is so bad.
Amonkhet is really bad. Like, I actually
Like,
think that
legitimately.
I think Musim actually would mention that Amonkhet is only desert, but they are not allowed to go in the desert. It's like that bad.
Felon would look confused and say, do you live underground?
No, we live in a city, but we can't leave the city.
Oh, I see.
Well, I guess now we could. I'm not too sure how things are now.
There is actually a town that I know that's like that. It's in a tundra, but it's really dangerous to go outside sometimes.
What's a tundra?
It's like a desert, but it's snow. It's like really cold.
Hmm,
It's technically considered another type of desert where I'm from.
I see.
Yes. It's really dangerous there. usually any ecosystem with like really hot or cold environments, or you kind of just have to stay in your own lane.
It is a prime environment for dragons.
You know about dragons? He looks at you.
I have read up a bit on it. I am no expert, though.
I would like to hear about the dragons where you're from.
Alright, I
If
could
that's
give
okay
some.
with you. He kind of tacks on at the end.
She says, "Oh yes, yes, it is no problem at all. I could give you some the basics, so to speak."
Thank you.
Are there dragons where you're from?
Oh.
Ooh. Sorry.
Sorry, I dropped something. Go ahead.
I
Oh.
didn't hear you.
Philin asked him if there were dragons where he's from.
There was. There was
Oh,
one.
there's not. Oh.
Ash knows what's up. Keep quiet, nerd. I would like to know more about others like him.
We can talk
Eberron.
anytime.
Eberron was created by dragons.
Really? That is fascinating.
Yes. And of course we still have dragons there today.
I am curious. Do you have the metallic and the chromatic?
Yes, we do.
Oh yes, it is the same in Exandria. Many different kinds of dragons.
It is funny what things stay the same between some worlds, I suppose.
The dove, Musim, is gonna look at you again and ask. You said that dragons created Eberron. Is that what you said exactly?
Yes.
Okay. Musim's gonna look at you, and ask. He's gonna say, so are dragons... There are still dragons where you're from then?
Yes, that's correct.
Do they have do they hold power where you're from?
Like, do they rule over things? Is that
Yes.
what you're asking? The dragons in my world are complicated, and I'm sorry that that's not a satisfactory answer, but essentially they live on their own continent, and many, I would even say that no one knows anything about the continent, as anyone who tries to go there, they don't return. And
That's similar to my understanding of dragons.
yes, I've not met a dragon before. We don't just see them flying through the sky or anything like that. But there are rumors surrounding dragons and what they do in Cofair and the whole world.
I would like to also talk to you about dragons.
Yes, of course, I can share it later.
Yes, we'll have time. And he kind of like, again, his gaze eases up and he looks away.
You know, I'm getting the vibe that perhaps Armageddon has something to do with the dragon.
Oh man!
Feeling about some dragon obsession here.
I can't. You guys should definitely ask Musim's deal if you ever feel like having that intensity put back on you again, because he has a lot going on. But
I want to know where Disra and Selwyn are from, but we also need to go to the library.
yeah, exactly.
Go to the library!
You're gonna go to the library. There is technically one more room you haven't gone into, but you could talk to them later.
Wait,
Dude,
no, we need to
have
collect
been
them
saying
all.
We have been saying that we're gonna go to the library for the past 2 hours, you guys.
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay, fine. I'll collect them later.
Yeah,
I'll
we'll
collect
get
them
to them
later.
later. Okay, let's go. So you guys all as a group kind of go walk to you go back on campus and you kind of walk up towards the biblioplex. And as I said, when you were walking up to Strixhaven University, the biblioplex is massive to be able to see it so clearly from so far away. And as you walk up to it, it is astounding how big this building is. I'm going to get you a reference picture really quick.
Fuck yeah.
And this picture has like people in it, so you'll be able to see it on a scale.
Holy
Those
shit.
are people down
God.
there.
Oh my god.
So don't look off the edge, kid.
Yes.
If you have a fear of heights.
It's described as being miles long.
Yeah.
This building.
Yeah.
Okay.
My
so
god.
you roll up to the library and you see that there are tons of people coming and going, a lot of people dressed in the same gray robes that some of you have put on. And you can feel that there's like this infectious energy of all the people around, these majestic marble archways, and you can almost feel the magic of where you're at. Hold on, I have music change. This one's gonna have a bit of a more upbeat vibe to it.
Oh,
Oh,
thank goodness.
I want to
was getting
mention
sleepy. Go ahead.
this song that's playing right now, I don't know why. I keep being reminded of the one Vine that's like, suck a dick, suck a dick.
Of
Yeah, 'cause
course!
that's Canon
Motherfucking
D.
dick, suck a
Yeah,
dick.
because it's Canon D and harps. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna go on over there. And so, as we go up, I will give you a map the farther we get into it because the way that the map is laid out is really confusing. But basically, you walk up, and you all as a group come up to these big marble steps, and they only go up about 10 feet. But something that you notice is very interesting. A little bit into your walk, most people have been doing fine. But you actually notice at some point between the dorms and the biblioplex, you see Neri go to pat her wolf that's next to her, who sits down, and then she sits on the wolf's side saddle as a little mount.
Oh, is that like your support animal?
Yes, I have a joint condition. It makes it hard for me to walk long distances.
Oh, that's totally fair. If you ever need any help with anything, tell me.
Oh, thank you so much. That means a lot to me.
Do I still have my fruit?
You do still have your fruit. You didn't give it to anybody yet.
Motiva's gonna look at everybody and be like, so this fruit costed like, she's gonna look at her money, 100 gold?
Oh,
my goodness.
100 gold?
Yeah, I think that's like an approximate. So like, I need to get rid of it.
It
Can
is
you
not
guys
an
help me?
approximate at all.
That is
It doesn't
incredibly
know that.
expensive.
I know.
It was expensive.
Motiva, I mean, it's delicious. I think you might have gotten scammed, darling.
But it's good.
It is very
Yes,
good. But
If
100
it was really
gold.
not that much money, you really should have kept that for yourself.
But my mom and I wanted to get it so that it's
Where I'm from, you have to, she
So-
like,
So your US dollars that you mentioned earlier in student services, you need 100 of those
yes,
for this fruit basket.
yes. That is not a joke. That fruit basket costs over $100.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Motiva! Just to give out to random students.
No, they're not random stuff. Oh my gosh. Hospitality, where I'm from, is very important.
And first impressions are like the first thing and the only thing people remember you by.
Fair enough. I still appreciate the fruit. It is absolutely delicious. I worry for your pockets, though.
I have money. Don't worry if you think that that's the most expensive thing that has ever been bought. You should ask how much my guitar costs.
I'm kind of scared too.
Don't. My mom asked one time and she screamed.
I mean, you hear Giselle speak up from the group as you guys are walking, and she kind of speaks up and she's like, I mean, even if you spend the rest of your money, you can get money from the bursar again, right? I think it's fine.
Well, that is true.
Yeah, I'm not worried. However, I don't like fruit going bad. And she's gonna like ask if anybody wants any, and then she's literally just gonna go up to random students and like ask if they want fruit.
Okay, cool. I will allow you to do this, and we'll do this in a little fast section because we're on the way to the library. And I just wanted to point
Yay.
out that Neri was on her wolf. But yeah, you can definitely hand out your fruit, and you can either keep the basket or you can throw away the basket. It's up to you.
It's in human nature to keep literally everything you
Yeah,
ever have
add
ever.
add an empty basket to your inventory.
Sick.
And I pointed out the Neri thing because as you come up to the steps of the biblioplex, you see most people walking up and down the steps, but you actually see whenever Neri gets up to the steps, one of them flattens down, and when she steps on it, it actually takes her up like an escalator.
Oh, goodbye.
That's delightful.
Yes, every single set of stairs in Strixhaven is accessible to people who can't walk upstairs. They'll either flatten or they'll turn into ramps.
Inclusion.
I know. I really like it. I really like it a lot. The air writing wasn't a thing I came up with for Deesra. That's a real thing in it's in the cards, not in the book. But like there's accessibility features for people who are like disabled. That's why Mavinda asked you that question in the beginning to see if anybody needed that magic.
Mm.
I love it. Anyways, you go up to the biblioplex. And you come up to it, and you come into the doors, which are hundreds of feet high. And you come into this vaulted, arched building. And you see, at first you see, tables and chairs and couches, in this sort of open area with like these two side rooms. And then there's a hallway in between that goes farther into the larger room. And seeing from this opening room, you can actually see a lot of students milling about and hanging out here. You think that this is like a rest area. And you see that some people are wearing like embroidered scarves or drinking coffee. Just hanging out.
I love that.
Yes, and I'll show you this section of the map just so you can visualize it better. Because this map is very weird, and that it's going to be a little bit confusing explaining the parts of this area, but after you know kind of what it's like, it'll be easier to just be like, I go to this area. Multimedia. Here's the area you're in.
Oh.
Yeah. Would you like to go further in? Do you want to inspect these little side rooms? What do you want to do?
I do want to peek into one of these little side rooms.
Yeah, B5 or B6?
B6.
B6? Okay. So you peek your head into it, and you see that it's this little room with this large desk on it. And if anything, it looks more like a bar. Like you would see in like a restaurant, and you see that one wall of this area is covered with a mural made from living tree roots, which moves occasionally, and it kind of makes this little room feel alive. The ceiling is covered in painted leaves, some of them changing color even as you're watching them. and there are painted squirrels that run up and down the mural's roots, and painted birds that actually chirp.
Oh.
And you
cool.
see that there's about 10 students in here kind of milling about, all of them holding like a drink or something to eat. And you see behind the bar there's like a little typewriter looking register, and a middle-aged gnome woman standing behind it, and she gives you a big old smile and she's like, welcome.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, did you want anything?
Possibly. Do you serve food and drinks? Is that what this is?
We're a little cafe. There's the Fire Jolt, which is a bigger cafe and eatery, but we also have a little cafe here in the library. Would you like
That
to
is
see a menu?
delightful. Yes, I would love to see a menu.
I'm gonna get the menu. I worked really hard on this.
I knew it. I was waiting for it. I was like, this is a trap. This is a trap.
Oh, I do also have one question. Where would the orientation be taking place at?
Oh, the orientation is in the Hall of Oracles. So after you get your little snack, what you're gonna do is you're gonna go down this little hallway, and if you go really far, you're gonna see a ball of light. I would compare it to as bright as a second sun. It's bright blue. You can't miss it. And so you're new first years?
Yes.
Yes.
Not to give anything away, but and she winks and she says, you might want to come back after you do orientation. But that's none of my business. What would you like? And I'm gonna get you the menu. I'm so
Sound like an
excited.
animal.
I'm going insane. I love these menus. I'm exporting to PDF so I can give you the PDF. Okay, the italics are a little hard to read, but hopefully you guys will be able to see it. Let's go to documents. Library. Here you go.
Oh, excuse me. Oh my goodness.
No, it's okay.
Oh.
Yes. Again, sorry if it's a little hard to read.
What's a rat nugget?
Oh, it's a nugget made from rats.
Oh, okay.
Like little morsels from rats. That's the meat that's in it.
Okay. Okay. That's okay. I'm trying to keep an open mind with words that I've seen.
Fair enough.
I had a question about something on the menu here. It says
Yes?
garden surprise is sourced from plants inside the biblioplex. Is there a garden in here?
There's multiple gardens actually. If you go into it, there's actually multiple sections where there are bushes and trees and plants grown in the biblioplex, but there also is other pieces of nature farther in. There's sections where shelves are made from living wood, and like there's even rivers if you go in far enough, but you don't have to go that far today. If you go into the main area and you look up, you can actually see some clouds coalescing at the top of the dome. It's very pretty.
Can you break a silver?
Yes, of course.
Cool.
What would you like?
I'd like a macaroni and sausage and herbal tea.
Yes, coming right up. And you see she goes to start making it while the rest of them are deciding. And you see that she scoops some of the macaroni and sausages that she has in a little warmed area. You see that there's like coils of metal that are permanently red hot. And she kind of stirs up hot and then scoops a little scoop in a bowl. And then she goes and she brews you a little tea and she hands it over in exchange for the 2 CP. And you have this little wooden bowl of macaroni and sausages and a cup of tea.
That's delightful.
Yes.
May I have a green tea and an almond croissant?
Yes, of course. And you see she takes one of the croissants out of a little display case, and hands you one wrapped in like a piece of pastry paper, and then also brews you a little tea.
I'll also take an herbal tea, please. And I will also take an almond croissant.
Of course, they're a hot seller. And you see she gets them all together and she hands it to you and says, "Thank you for your patronage."
Thanks for the hint.
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. And she gives a really overdramatic wink.
Oh, yes. Sorry. I'm gonna smack on some fucking sausages.
Yeah, it's good. It's really good. These things taste like home eating and not stuff you would get from like a traditional bakery.
I love this.
Yeah.
Let's go to orientation, boys!
Orientation!
Yeah. So you go farther in. Let me get the map. So you go farther in. I'm going to show you a screenshot of this map to give you a size of this scale, but it's honestly a little bit bigger. I think they made this map a little too small, but that's okay. I want to give you the vibes. So here is the map. And you come in, and it opens up into this massive area.
Ooh.
This place is big. Those squares are not 5 feet. I'm gonna tell you that right now. And you see stacks and stacks of books. You see tables. You see side rooms. You can see a couple of the sections of greenery that the barista was talking about. And you see, hovering in this enclosed section, is a bright blue orb of light hovering in the center, surrounded by statues, and I will show you a picture of that as well.
Motiva's gonna actually speak up to Ashan and say, did she say that there was 2 suns?
2 suns in general, or 2 suns in here?
Like 2 suns.
Yeah, we saw them
There's
earlier.
2 suns outside.
I
And
know,
there's this one.
but I thought it could have been an optical illusion.
No, there's 2 suns. They have names if you want to know them.
Only if you say it like I'm the dumbest person alive.
Okay, so the little one is Eza,
Mm.
and the big one is Karu.
Neon Genesis. Thank you. I'll actually remember it this way, I think.
Okay, cool. Let me find this picture of the Hall of Oracles because I really want to show it to you. I love the art in this area. I hope you like my cool library.
Gang
love this
is
cool
cool as fuck. I feel like I'm going to a magic school.
Yeah.
What
Holy
the
shit.
fuck?
It's
Ooh.
big.
Oh my god. Fucking huge.
It's big.
Yeah, you
Motiva's
really don't get the
staring at
scale
it.
from top down.
Yeah, you
Yep.
really don't.
Yep.
I am staring at that sun. I'm gonna go blind. Goddamn.
Helen's gonna open her parasol inside.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. You see all of the planeswalkers also in particular are really like flabbergasted and staring as well. And Ashan looks and then turns to you, Motiva, and in the same fashion that he explained the suns, and he's like, "That's a snarl."
What the fuck did you just call me?
A snarl?
How short is this boy?
Oh, he's tall.
Fuck.
I don't think he's taller than you. I think he's your height.
Shit. I can't assert dominance. Okay. Motiva's gonna like look over and just be like, so there's like a name for everything here?
I mean, yeah. Also, snarls are just kind of important.
What does it do?
Oh my god. Oh, okay. I can't give you an entire history lesson on my entire plane right now. I'm sure they will tell you, or you can ask someone else.
I can read a book, yeah.
Yeah, there's gonna be tons of them in here. This library is supposed to have like every book ever made or something.
Every book?
Yeah, from like the whole multiverse is what they say.
Hmm. Well, I was
Good.
gonna look for the Key of Solomon. I forgot mine back at home.
I mean, you could probably find it here if they're not lying.
Every book.
Yeah, that's what they say.
Oh,
I'm gonna make you
Dylan
read an Anne
looks
Rice
like
book.
she's in heaven.
They also say that there's a secret section with every spell ever cast. That sounds cool.
Oh my light.
The penis enlargement spell.
Philin, are you alright over there?
I am meant to be here.
Velen, oh my god, this is a religious thing. And Motiva, hat, the penis spell.
Literally, Philin is like looking up towards the sky, saying, "Thank you, light."
Motiva, I think we just lost one of our roommates. I think she's just going to live here.
Well, if they have a...
Do you think they would let me?
Philin, it
No.
was just a joke. I don't think you should sleep with the library.
Oh, right. Yes. Of course.
Well,
You could ask them, but I
if
don't know
this
if they have accommodations.
If this is like college, like I went to, I've fallen asleep in a library, so
It
you'll
does sound-
probably no matter what.
It does sound rather large, so I mean they could. I'm really not sure.
You don't know.
I might camp out here every now and then. Don't worry about it. It's later. Which way do we go for orientation again?
Right here, the Hall of Oracles.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
okay.
You have to go closer to the snarl, as Ashan said, which is the thing I just sent the picture of, the big guy.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. You go up closer and you see kind of even more of the scale of this portion of the library. And as you step into this section and you take in how bright the light is, how it coalesces into a pool, that any of you could probably go up to if you wanted to, and these big statues around these pillars, you step in and you hear a voice reverberate around this space.
Oh.
And it says, get to it. I gotta get to it. Fuck. Oh, there's so many places in here. I'm sorry. Okay. You feel a sort of sense of calm wash over you as you hear a rich and soothing voice radiating from an echoing sound in this area. And it says, "Brilliant scholars, your attention please. As you are now Strixhaven University students, this storied biblioplex will become your second home for research, studies, and even leisure. There's just one task to accomplish before you can officially embark on your academic journey. A scavenger hunt." And you see a faculty member like slide out from behind a pillar with like a stack of papers. And you see him smile and says, "The rules are simple. Each clue on this list will lead you to a different location inside the biblioplex. Simply travel to the area each clue references and perform the action the clue suggests. Time is of the essence, though. You only have until the end of the day. And you might even win a prize." And he hands you these papers, and he kind of gives you like a wink, because you can tell he's like cheesing it up.
Oh, that's why she said to go back.
It's a little scavenger hunt.
Yeah.
You see, he doesn't have papers for every single person, so he actually bunches you up into little groups of 3. So obviously the party gets one. And then everyone else gets kind of paired into these little groups to do one. Who wants to take the paper?
If nobody else will, Philin is delighted by the idea of a scavenger hunt.
We'll let Philin have it gladly.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Nice. I really like how into the biblioplex Phelan is. It's really cute.
Thank you.
Okay, so there is paper, and it has 5 clues on it. The first one says, "You'll forget all about any trouble or plight when you step forward and are ensnarled in light." The second clue is, "Alumni Commission works when they retire, seeking promising mages to inspire." Clue number 3 is, "Each group deserves a free treat for their investment. Serve up this list and enjoy your refreshment." Clue number 4 is, "These leafy beds aren't always what they seem. Give them a pet and see what you glean." And then the 5th one is, "Some stars are ancient, enduring, and bright, but others, maybe you, are born on opening night." And let me get you this list.
Thank you, I was about to ask.
Don't worry,
Well-
it was a lot, I know. Them clues.
Okay, so we definitely have to go back to that little cafe first, because that's obviously one of them.
I was gonna say, I think we have to pet one of the gardens.
Yeah, I think so as well.
I'm curious about the ensnarled and light, because that has something to do with the snarl, but like, do
It
we just
sounds
like
like it's
get
deeper.
closer to it?
Do we just give our list to it?
I don't know. This is reminding me of some scripture, though.
All right, well, we only have until the end of the day, apparently. Should we go back to the cafe?
I think that's a good place to start.
Alright, so you guys turn around and you split up from all the other people that you came with and you go back to the cafe. And you see the gnome woman standing behind the bar again. And she's like, "Oh, welcome, new students that I've never seen before. How can I help you?"
I do not know.
We just have this little list here that we just came across. Very strange.
"Oh, wow. I wonder what that is." And then you come closer and she's like, "Oh no, you found me." And she goes to hand you back the coins that you gave her and is like, "Sorry for the charade. I can't let people know that I'm giving it away." But and she is going to say, "Sorry, I don't have any extra gifts, but I mean, if you want an extra pastry, I can throw in one for free."
Just
What did she give us?
She gave you the
us
money
our
back.
money back. So our 2 CP back for everybody.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because the reward was just that you could get free drink and food, but you went there first.
I think Dove will just shake their head and they say, "No, just the fact that we could get a free snack and drink for free is lovely. Thank you."
Of course. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your orientation, and come see me anytime.
We're gonna be best friends.
Yes, I'm sure I will become a common customer here.
I love regulars, so. Alright. What else you guys gonna do?
I want to pet. I want to pet the
Let's
group.
go
Yeah,
check out these
yeah.
little gardens and try.
Okay.
Pet.
Alright.
Pet the plane.
Let me go to the location so I can describe the bushes. Alright. So you go to one of these areas and they're kind of walled in, but they're still a little bit open. But you actually see as you get closer, not only do they have bushes and trees, but they also have grass. Like it's a whole like mini park inside this biblioplex. And you see some students are kind of sitting on the grass and leisurely reading books. And you see of note that there is a person going around and pruning some of the leaves. And let me get their description. You see this student, as you get closer, is very tall and wide and has this sort of greenish blue skin, huge pointed ears, and even bigger pointed tusks jutting from his lower jaw. He has black hair, but it's worn in a very simple undercut style, and it frames his strong face nicely, unlike the thick Coke bottle glasses he also wears. And he's kind of just like tending to some of the bushes in here. And I can show you his picture because this is a student with a picture.
Oh!
Student.
And yes, I called him a student at first.
My god, sir?
Nerd ass.
Well, Motiva's gonna pet a bush.
Okay,
Yeah.
you're gonna go up to a bush and you're gonna pet it?
Yep.
Okay, awesome. Give me just 1 second. All right. You go over, and you see that some of the. As you go over to one of the bushes, you see actually that a gaggle of these bushes, some of them are normal bushes, and you see some of them actually move the closer you get to them. And as you go to pet one, you see these branches move and part, and in it is, I want to describe it as a little plushie, and it looks kind of like a horse, but instead of being a normal horse color, it's kind of made of these striped, like these stripes of red and blue. And its tail kind of moves a little bit, almost like it's like bonito flakes.
Cool. I touch.
You touch it.
Yeah.
You touch it, and it attaches to your hand.
A friend.
You can add the item Cuddly Strixhaven mascot to your inventory, Motiva.
Oh my god, this is one of the animated mascots they were talking about!
Yes.
Oh my god.
It's just a little guy.
It's
Yeah.
just a little guy. Just a little creature.
This little guy.
It likes you, Motiva.
Oh. Fluffy.
It's Cuddly Strixhaven mascot. It's a magic item.
Magic item.
Yeah, you can look it up in inventory, and you can add it to your inventory on D&D
Oh my
Beyond.
god.
Oh.
What's everybody else doing?
Well, we can check that one off the list. Let's see. I am curious about the clue 1, but I don't know where 2 and 5 would be. Do you think we could ask that student, Philin?
Yes, I think that would be smart to do. I'm gonna walk up to the nerd.
Okay. He kind of notices you walk up to him, and he looks down at you, and he says, "Yes."
Hello. I was wondering if you could help us with something. We are doing the orientation.
Oh, yes, of course. I can't tell you the responses. It's a rule, but I could give you advice if that's acceptable.
Yes. It was 2 and 5?
Yeah, because you can ask about one if you want, but I just feel like it's gonna be the literal thing that's called the fucking snarl.
Well, because the snarl is the big blue light in the...
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
number 1.
But I don't have any ideas about 2 or 5 currently because we haven't seen everything in here yet.
Yeah. So Flynn's gonna ask, is there perchance a stage
There is.
or... Oh! Could you direct me to it?
You see him kind of gesture in a direction that's a kind of northerly direction, but you can see he tries to make it really subtle. He says, you should be able to see it if you get close enough.
Yes,
Thank
yes,
you.
thank you. And I think I actually have an idea of where number 2 is.
Before you leave, actually, he kind of looks at all of you and looks at the plushie attached to your hand, Motiva, and he says, oh, did you only get one?
I can have more?
Well, there's only one per student, but
Oh, we are each supposed to get something.
yes.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna go to the nearest plant and just start petting it.
Nice. So you pet it, and again, the branches kind of open forth, and you also see a little plushie, and the one that you see looks kind of like, you know what oozes look like, but it kind of looks like an ooze, but black, and it has like a drawn-on smiley face.
Oh my god!
Dev will also go up to another plant and pet it.
Nice. You go up to another plant and you pet it. And you see again that the branches open up, and you see that you also get a plushie, and it kind of looks like it looks humanoid in shape, but it looks like white, and it has like, I can only describe it as it looks kind of like a statue, but really old, and it's like in a humanoid shape. And like whenever you hold it up to the light, it's like translucent.
Oh. By the way, this item is actually kind of sick.
Yeah, it's a really good
yeah.
item, actually.
Can I also add the cuddly?
Yeah, all 3 of you get one.
Oh, what's it called?
Cuddly Strixhaven mascot. Yeah.
I know, right?
Oh, that's really nice. Oh, do we have to attune to it at all, or?
No.
I don't think so. I'll look. No attunement.
Oh, no, it's just a charge. I see.
Yeah.
That's so cute.
Yeah. Obviously, if you guys want a different one, you can trade with each other.
No.
Oh, it can fight off fear.
Yeah.
It makes you happy.
This is my horse.
Aye.
Oh yeah, Panini, can you cross off the ones that we've done?
Oh yeah, sorry. I didn't realize
you're
that
good.
was me. Okay,
Is
so
it?
it's...
I did not say it aloud.
Okay, these are the ones that you've completed.
Thank you.
Yay.
Oh.
Let's go get that fucking stage.
Nice.
Yarr.
So you go in a northerly direction, and 1 second, I have to open up the description for it. You go towards it, and this is the kind of the back of the room that you're in specifically. You can see doors that can go outward. But as you go farther back, you can see this impressively large like stage, and it kind of looks amphitheater almost in a way. You assume it can be for lectures or assemblies or gathering places. And it has steps leading up to this really extravagant but kind of plain looking stage. And you see another student in this area handing out flyers, and what he looks like. I'm sorry, you're going to see a lot of NPCs in this area.
No, it's okay.
You see a smug looking human man, red haired with a perfect jawline and sapphire blue eyes. He has a matching red and blue uniform that's tailored and cinched. His coattails dancing with each step and turn he makes. And I'll show you his art. He's holding out flyers, so as you get closer, he beckons you over to hand you a flyer.
Oh, also the music stopped.
Oh no, why did it do that?
It's just messing up.
Oh my
Oh
God.
no.
What? Oh, the
You're
guy?
dangerous. I don't trust you.
Oh no.
I don't trust it.
Okay, we're good. Cool. Okay. Yes, so he comes up and he says, "Hello there, first years."
Hi.
Hello.
Hello. I would like if you would allow to give you these flyers. We're looking for new recruits this year.
I would love to see one.
He hands you a poster, and it is a pretty abstract but very fancy looking poster that is advertising the Play Actors Drama Guild.
Colin is gonna look to Dev and say, "Oh, you're an actor."
I am, yes.
Oh, you are?
Yes, I'm not as professional, of course, but I would appreciate a flyer.
Yes, here you go. And don't worry, everybody's road starts somewhere. He hands you a flyer.
I take it.
Nice. Add Play Actors Drama Guild flyer to your inventory. And he says, "Well, I guess I won't keep you if the other two of you aren't interested, but I will be here. And find me after your orientation if you want to sign up. What's your name?" Looking
my
at Dove.
name is Dove.
Nice to meet you, Dove. My name is Quintilius Antiphion Melantor III.
Jesus Christ.
That is the name I would expect from someone like you. Can you please send that in?
Yes, I will. Don't worry. Here you go.
Thank you.
Motiva's gonna raise a hand and say, like, are you accepting people other than actors?
Well, considering it is a drama club, it normally attracts actors, but we, of course, respect stagehands and people who create props. We also have roles for people who want to be in the audience or the back to perform spells, illusions, things like that. Are you interested in joining?
I would be interested in trying.
Well, then here you go. And your name?
Motiva.
Motiva, of course. Well, as you might have heard me, I'm Quintilius Antiphion Melantor III.
And you said, sorry, out of character, you said this was called the Play Actors Drama Guild?
Yes, so it's like
Okay.
play actors is like one word, so it's drama guild.
Yeah.
Play actors drama
Okay.
guild. Oh wait, no, it doesn't have an apostrophe, but it's still spelled the same.
That's fine. Amazing.
Yes. Delightful. So, do you continue to converse with this smug-looking man, or do you continue to your destination?
Continue to the next.
Yeah, I think continue for now because he said come back if you want to sign up, and we are on a tight schedule before the end of the day. We gotta
It's
fucking do
true.
this.
Gotta fucking go. Okay, cool. So you go. So you easily reach the steps up to the stage. Do you go up to the stage? Like, what are you doing?
Oh shit.
Hmm?
I don't know why I thought getting the flyers would be the thing.
No, sorry. People are just trying to recruit people into clubs.
That Mountain said if we got a bit closer, we should be able to see it. Maybe we have to get up on the stage.
Right? And Felon is gonna walk up onto the stage.
Okay, you walk up onto the stage, and as you kind of look around, you can see that you get actually a really good view of like most of the areas of the biblioplex you've already been to. And you can see that it would be a very like, it's a very like effective place to like do like really big lectures and stuff, or even productions.
Nice.
What are you doing?
Felon isn't entirely sure what to do, and seeing a thing about stars, she's gonna quickly cast dancing lights, and her dancing lights look like little stars.
Oh, that's really cute.
She's gonna kind of pop that and kind of like shrug at the other two.
Dove looks upward when they're standing on the stage.
Okay, you see the dome of the ceiling and what the gnome woman said earlier about how you can kind of see clouds coalescing in the corners, and it's very pretty.
What the fuck? Where is it?
Motifa, what are you doing?
Okay, which clue are we looking at exactly?
The last
Clue
one.
5.
Yeah, number 5.
If all of you become stumped, we can roll for it, but I want to see what Motiva's idea is first.
I'm gonna bust out my guitar and I'm gonna play Hot Cross Buns on it.
Okay, so you pull it out, and you start to play on it, and it's a little bit muffled, since it doesn't have the amp, because I think you play an electric guitar, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah, so it's a little bit muffled, but you still can, like, manage the tune, and, it basking in the light of the stars that Felin made, you start playing this tune, and all of a sudden you hear the click of stage lights as 3 lights come to land on you standing on this stage. And as you kind of look towards them, Motiva, you can see a bit of a sparkle where the lights are.
I chase.
Okay, you go up, and you see that there are little like recesses in the wall where these lights are, so that they can be like pushed, aimed over there, and you see 3 hooded lanterns already filled with oil.
Good.
You have little spotlights. You may add these to your inventory, and I will mark this off.
Guys, we are so fucking smart. You said they were called spotlights?
They're hooded lanterns.
Oh, cool.
I think I know where number 2 is.
Okay.
Felin is gonna walk up to the closest person, whoever's nearby.
That would be Quintilius.
Okay. Felin's gonna go back up to Quintilius and say, "Excuse me.
Yes.
Can you direct me to any sort of study halls or classrooms?"
Yes, of course. So if you look in this direction, and he kind of points, and he... Sorry, 1 second. I am So goddamn big. Yes, so if you look to those rooms at the front, back near the cafe and the stairs, those are all private study rooms. And if you look over this way, and he points to kind of like the northeast section that has 2 rooms, and he says, those have a student council hall and a student activity center. There are other clubs there, but obviously you should join mine. And then if you look in the other direction, and he points to the northwest corner, and he says, that over there is the student and alumni gallery.
Yeah,
Yep.
Thank you.
Yep.
I jump off the stage.
And he gives you like a very gracious bow and a wink, and he says, "Have fun."
Thank you. Perhaps I might join your guilds.
He hands you a flyer,
Perhaps.
and he says, "I knew you had it in you."
This is the reason why he stopped here. Guilt people into joining his guild.
And as
Yeah.
they're out of earshot from him, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
I can't speak.
Me either.
Dove speaks up and says, "Now, I know that we just went over this, but it is the first day and we've only received 1 flyer, and I am very interested in it, but it seems like there may be a lot of clubs here."
Yes, I know. I just think he's cute.
Oh.
That's cute.
That's your type?
I have many types.
Okay, so you
Anyways,
go up.
onwards.
Yeah, onward. You go to the student and alumni gallery, and you
Yes.
open it, and you see it's a crisp-looking room with white walls and columns that stretch from floor to ceiling. And displayed on, or within these are art pieces representative of various media. You see that there is a lot of students in here, some wearing the gray robes, but most wearing these garish outfits of red and blue. You can see that there are kind of okay, so and then one person stands out to you as a person wearing this uniform of blue and green, walking around, and you even see in the corner that there's like shelves with items and things. And what are you doing in this room?
I'd like to, let me see. Is there a piece of artwork in this room that's like bigger or more standout than the others?
Ooh, roll me a perception check.
Okay. 21 total.
Oh my god, yes. So you see, there's actually a lot of, what's really cool is there's a lot of different pieces of art. Like there's sculpture, there's like hovering just pieces of magic that are like actively moving. There's traditional paintings, there's pottery. And you see that there is a really big portrait in the back of the gallery of several older, what you assume to be alumni, wearing the same blue and red robes posed together. And you see under it there's a plaque that says the phrase, "At Strixhaven, we are all inspired." And below it is a small button.
Oh,
Fucking running over there and pressing that button.
You press the
Press
button.
it. Press it.
You press the button, and you see a part of the wall falls away to show a little hidden box. And in it are 3 pennants. And I can only describe them as, you know, those little flags that are on like sticks?
Oh.
And they're like this pretty, like bluish gray with like the 5-pointed Strixhaven star. That's my icon. And there's 3 of them, one for each of you.
Ah.
Yeah. I'm gonna put it in my hair.
Awesome. You take it, you can add a Strixhaven pennant to your inventory.
Woo.
It's also
That's
a
not
magic item.
Oh my
Ooh.
god, it is. Oh my
I can't wait for you
God.
guys to see it because I think it's a very fun magic item.
Let me see. Oh my god.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Delightful.
Yeah. I hope you guys like this. I think it's cute.
Yeah, it's
I
really
think it's
cute.
adorable.
I am so fucking delighted.
Delicious. Since you found it, do you actually want me to describe the one student of note that's in here, or do you want to go to
Yes.
the next area?
I want to know.
Okay, so there's
Yay.
there's two characters of note in here. And one of them you notice is the one kind of near these shelves of items that aren't really on display in the traditional manner. And you see that she's wearing this dress that's mostly red and blue, but with pieces of white. And she has sort of this long reddish pink hair. And she looks human. And then there is the student that was in the green and blue uniform. And he is, let me get his description because I don't remember it off the top of my head.
And you said she was wearing a dress that like had
Red and blue with accents of white. And whenever you're ready, you can tell me.
Go ahead.
And then this other student is a golden-skinned elf dressed in a forest green uniform, cut and fitted with geometric designs. It matches his short blonde hair, which also tinges green near the ends, and one side is braided back. And he has art as well.
Ooh.
Technically, the other one has art too, so I'll have to go grab it.
Give me.
Multimedia.
Ooh.
Yeah, I know, right?
Hello.
I know, right? I think this character's really cute.
Ooh.
Okay, Strixhaven, where's your art at? Cool, found it. Okay, so here is another piece of art, and this is of the other character.
Ooh.
Cute.
Yes, sorry, it's a little less high quality. I had to get it from a card. Yeah, so that's the people that's in here. Nice doing.
I think we could probably go back to the snarl for the last one.
I
Yeah.
think so.
Snarl. Okay, you go back to the Snarl and you go into the Hall of Oracles. And what do you want to do here?
I think we have to step forward towards the light.
Yeah, I'm just gonna walk up to the little fountain thing.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna dunk myself in it.
Do you want to do that? You want to do it?
No.
Okay, so do you guys just want to walk up to it then?
Yeah.
You walk up to it, and as you get closer, this pool is pretty big, but you can gaze down into it, and you see, as in the picture, it feels like there's almost like a tether between the fountain and the snarl above it, and it kind of mists over with magical energy that you can feel every time it kind of mists across your face.
I want to touch it.
Yeah, you touch it? Okay. You touch it, and you, for a second, you can't even feel the rest of your body, as you are flooded with a sensation of being filled with light, as if you're no longer held in just the shape that you are, but like your essence expands out. And in the shock of this experience, you let go and then you snap back. And in your hand, you're holding a bottle filled with red liquid. So tell me how Motiva feels about that.
So I don't think that was disassociation, but like it was pretty damn close.
Felon is curiously gonna walk over and also touch.
Awesome. So you feel the same experience of losing track of who you are as a being, as your essence kind of spirals out for a second, and you hold on longer this time because you don't get shocked about it, but it doesn't seem to go any farther or become more extreme, and it's not painful, but you get the sense that you can feel your energy merging with the energy of this fountain. How long do you keep touching it?
She's gonna touch it for a bit, because, fun fact, the way you are describing this feeling is very similar to a beacon.
Yes.
So Philin is having some feeling.
Yeah, you can do that for as long as you want. Nothing bad's gonna happen, but you're not gonna get the same thing until you let go. Just so you know. Dove, do you want to
Yeah.
do it?
Yes, I will do it.
You do it and you feel the same exact sensation as you feel yourself expanding past the edges of what you would consider your mortal body, and you feel the experience of feeling raw power. And it's different. It's different, all right.
But
Yeah, and then as soon as any of you let go, you pull your hand back from the fountain, and you have a bottle full of red liquid.
Philin, now having the bottle, is just gonna look, just stare at this fountain. And she's just gonna say, how... why... She's gonna look around for any kind of faculty member.
Yeah, you can find
Primordial bathtub.
the person who gave you your clues.
Yeah, I'm gonna go up to him.
Hello, are you finding everything okay?
Yes, I have a question.
Yes.
And she's gonna point to the fountain and the snow and say, what is that? Where did that come from and what is it made of?
So, I would love to tell you actually, how well versed are you in the history of Arcavios?
Not at all.
Oh, I see. Well, it's okay. I can start from the beginning. So, and if you guys come up with Philin, he kind of crowds you all together like he's about to tell this really cool story, and he says, well, thousands of years ago, our plane was created. And it wasn't created from the action of any deity. It was actually created when two planes merged together. And all of its power, and all of its magic, and all of its ley lines coalesced on top of each other. Now, what happened when these ley lines overlaid on top of each other? Well, sometimes threads get tangled. We call these areas snarls, as they're these areas of just fonts of pure magic. And Strixhaven was built around this snarl called the Strixhaven Snarl, which is the most powerful snarl in all of Arcavios. And that is why it was built right here.
Philin looks like she's having some kind of epiphany.
Mhm.
And has just gone very quiet and is just deep in thought.
A primordial bathtub.
And as you kind of are just stunned and thinking about things, he continues to go on and he says, yes, what's very interesting about our snarl is that now, performing magic in the Biblioplex it's not against the rules, but obviously this is a very important place, so we don't want too much magic going on, but magic done close to a snarl can sometimes have very interesting effects. Some places have wild magic surges. Some snarls can give you your magical power back just from being near them. And ours is very interesting because if you cast any spells near the snarl or while tapping into the snarl's power, you don't have to use any components or your own magical power to cast it. It's very fascinating.
Oh.
Some mage students even like to say that even just hanging out near the snarl can make them feel more alert and energized.
We won.
When we've collected all of the clues, and then when we were beside the snarl, we received these bottles.
Yes, they're potions of healing.
Oh, Excellent. Love
Yes.
that. for
It's just a
me.
thing we set up for our orientation. That doesn't always happen, but with the undiluted power of the snarl, it's pretty easy to set up a creation magic, essentially. But you did
What
it!
was it?
Congratulations!
Is healing potions?
Yeah, potions of healing.
Okay.
Oh, I'm gonna hold up the horse. What's this guy?
Oh, it's a cuddly Strixhaven mascot. It's based on elementals.
Which elemental? I've never seen a green horse.
Oh, no, it's not. Well, it isn't green.
It isn't? I
It's,
thought you said it was
No.
green.
It's striped
It's-
blue and red.
Oh, don't. I didn't say that.
Ashton.
I'm sorry.
No, that's fair. It's okay. But yeah, it's blue and red. And he says, no. Elementals are they're a mascot of one of the colleges. They are created beings, made from elemental energy. Hold on, let me see if there's a specific piece of information to talk about with them. Give me a second. Colleges. Yes, you see, they're the mascot of the college Prismari. And to Prismari mages, elemental creatures are their living art. They're sculpted from raw elements into creatures.
Oh, so that's like the art college.
Yes, it is a college of the arts. Yes. Most fine artists tend to go into Prismari.
Makes sense.
Yes.
Do we get a
I want
pass?
Oh.
No, go ahead.
to. I want to say at this point, Phelan has taken back out the piece of paper and is now just scribbling nonsense.
Fair enough.
Motiva's gonna look around and just say, we got a lot of stuff. What do we do now?
You see the faculty member just say whatever you want. The rest of the day is free. You can explore. There are obviously clubs around. You could rest. There are shops, places to eat. Well, not shops. He puts finger quotes. There are places you can buy things. But you're free to do whatever you like. And with... Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, you first.
Nope.
I was going to end the episode. Please tell me what you were going to say.
Nope.
Oh, damn. You want it ended that bad? Okay, I see how it is. But yeah, I was going to just cut it off because we've been playing for a good long time. And this is a good place to end, I think. That we can start up next time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Phelan is going through it.
Yeah, I can believe it.
Yeah.
Got a lot of lore today, gamers.
So much lore, so much tasty lore.
Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and stop the recording so I can start, uploading it. And I'll put it in when it's done.
Hell
Yo,
yeah.